Recorded in front of a live studio audience.
Congratulations!
everybody! It's time! It is time. The second ever Meadow trial is here. What's going on, everybody? 1, 2, 3, Blaze the Wolf, Connell, Average Atlas, Bobbert, Simbera, Platinum Fox. I'm scanning. Nugs, what's going on? Scanning. Did I say Connell already? Connell, Clovey Girl. How is everybody this Saturday morning? It's cold outside. I hate how cold it is. What's going on? M, what's up? Nova, how are you? There's snow where you are? Holy crap. Frozen water? Is this true? Hey, how come frozen water is so slippery, but like frozen metal, aka solid metal, is not very slippery? Tidge, what's up? Hold on, real quick. Let's get this going. Blaze the Wolf, you're eligible for evolution now because someone gifted you a sub. So we're gonna evolve you real quick. There was a prop bet up for your evolution type. Are you ready? DJ Knuckles, what's up? You're still on a date? Is it like a breakfast date? Here we go. Ooh, great music for this. Oh! Pay out the believers! Holy crap. Ooh, the rare Halloween Forg. Look at that. Whoop! Welcome in. Enjoy your time. Also, hello, Snag. Mushrooms are the most endangered now? Is this true? Oh crap, you're right. Look at the spread. Uh-oh. Nova! Is that back-to-back forks? I think so. That's pretty crazy. 'Tis the season for forks, I guess. You're juicing? Get juiced. Speaking of juice. Oh, there's a juice right there. I wonder what your first juice will be. How much stall time will there be? So there's gonna be a little bit of coffee. Cheers. I got this coffee like an hour ago. It was in a regular paper cup, and then I was like, I need to stall. So I put it in a thermos so that it would stay hotter longer. Also, nugs with the juice. Whoop. Yeah, we're gonna do the morning dulls. We're gonna do some coffee. We're gonna chill for a little bit. And then I'm gonna take the Myers-Briggs, which who knows how long that'll take. And then we're gonna get into the Meadow trial itself, which is me guessing y'all's Myers-Briggs, which I think I'm gonna be pretty good at, if I'm being honest. If you think about it, it's a 50-50 shot 4 to 5 times. What's the reward or penalty? I don't know. Do I get a trophy? I did not make a trophy for this trial. I did not have time. Let's juice some folks. Blaze the Wolf, where'd you go? Let's see what your first ever juice will be. Obviously, you start at 1-1 all the way down the rip. Let's see what happens. Wit! Your first ever juice was purple. You love to see it. What's the current Wheel of Pain punishment? The current Wheel of Pain punishment is to play you a song that I recorded on my phone. If I go under par, we have to do the current Wheel of Punishment. Average Alice, didn't you come up with the Wheel of Punishment last night? I can't remember what it was. Nugs, let's get your juice. Scoop. That was a Dex? Okay. Man, you still could use some luck, big time. It's okay though. You're unlucky, but look at the speed and the dex. You got like a ninja build. You're like a clumsy ninja. Let's see. Who else is here? Simbera. Get juiced. What do you need? Luck is so rare, it seems. I think Connell slurped up all the luck. You got milk.
When I feel that milk pour over my body.
How much milk, I mean, how much luck does Connell have? 19?! What the crap? Bobbert, yeah, Bobbert's lucky too, I remember. That's like your highest stat right now. Tied with strength. How much milk does the chatter have? Is 123 still holding number 1 for Dex? And Wit. It's close though. Whew. Have the flowers survived cat munching? Yes, we've been very careful. I've been putting them in the bathroom at night and closing the door so they are safe. They're still looking pretty good too. So far, no cat munching. Which is good because I think they're toxic to cats. So that's why we've been super duper careful. Chilling in their mason jar. We had no other vessel to put them in. Zorak, what's up? All right, it's time to sip on this coffee finally. Do you think all the sugar is settled at the bottom? Yeah! I don't have a thing to stir it with. Do y'all think I could turn this upside down without coffee pouring out of it? The answer is yes. Okay. Still warm. Good. Bearded Joe, what's up? How you doing? Welcome in. Right over the keyboard just in case. Why did they always say that drinking coffee puts hair on chests? Is it because of like the constriction of your blood vessels or something? Murph, what up? How you doing this Saturday? How was everybody's Friday night? What did y'all get up to? You know what we did? Actually, yeah, maybe I shouldn't say it. We did a bunch of stuff yesterday. You played Caves of Cum? How much did you get? Friday Night Lethal? Ooh. Cyberpunk? I had like a brief fling with that when it came out and it was buggy as heck. And then all I did was get a samurai sword and run around and slice people up. You got bodied in Balatro by Houlihan? Ooh. You died to the flower spell after 2. I saw that. You have to be careful not to cast the flowers right next to you because it summons a random series of flowers and they all do different things. Some of them can electrocute you to death. Some of them can teleport you. Some of them can light you on fire. And if you're ever on fire, just dump some of your water on your body. But no, it's, you gifted your friend a shirt? Ooh, what was on the shirt? We got ramen last night. We went to like a brewery and hung out in the cold. It was freezing. I only brought like a denim jacket. Murph! Redacted and explicit text. All right. And then we went to a store that I've never been to before. And it was wild. Oh, and we played Mancala. Do y'all like Mancala? What kind of store? I don't think you'd be allowed to go inside Simbera. Y'all don't know what Mancala is? It's like the most ancient board game in the world. Isn't Mancala solved? I've heard this. Jumanji? It was not Jumanji. Mancala's washed? 5 tribes use the Mancala mechanic? Ooh, I'll have to look at it. How do y'all not know what Mancala is? Hold on a second. It looks like this. It's not Jumanji. This is not Lord of the Rings. This is World of Warcraft. That's Kala? We call it Mancala, like this. I guess because of the patriarchy. This is actually Burning Crusade, Connell. Actually. This is Silver Moon City's track. It's fun. It may be solved, but there's like different house rules and whatnot that change it up. Robonyan Mancala first played that in Quest for Glory 3 and was surprised he learned it to school. Ancient board game, exactly. Also, I want to eat all the pieces. Welcome in, by the way, Robo. Old school Mancala has 4 lanes. Like this? The pieces were originally goat shit? Oh, well, I don't want to eat those. I want to eat the rocks. Silver Moon is Blood Elf City, yes. And they were introduced in Burning Crusade. Same with the Draenei at the Exar. You know this is bao? I thought bao was a type of bun. Like a bao bun. Draenei gals got them hooves. The Draenei women looked way different from the Draenei males. I always thought it was interesting. All right, let's do the dulls. Let's get this party started. We're gonna start with Wordle. I have not done any of them today so far. The heck? What? What's wrong with the rendering of the web browser? There we go. Y'all couldn't see it, but it was like cut off even though it said it was full screen. All right, here we go. Let me cook. Let's see. You think they would do this? No, okay. They wouldn't do this, would they? Like, peel... Peely? Okay, thank you for not being a word. Today was good for Wordle. Pixaxle? Pixaxle sounds like an app for like creating pixel art. Let's see. P-H-A... Foam. Hold on, wait. PH fat. So let's see. P has to be preceded or followed by an E. Pi? No. An H? The L and the M? Like, the L has to be somewhere in the end, obviously. Let's see, hold on. Give me a moment. More coffee? Fally? Probably not a word. Okay. Is this a double letter situation? Hold on. It's Psalm. Oh my god. This song is from a game called Dungeon of the Endless. It recently got a sequel, but people didn't like it as much as the original. Peace could... Well, we had an L, and I knew we had to do L somewhere. That one is tricky. PS? Is that the only word with PS or like pseudo? Wait, I can't do the crossword. Whoa, it's huge! 8 foot 2 inch character on Sesame Street? Don't say it. Wait, never mind. 8 foot. It's Big Bird. Mini is actually a maxi? CAPTCHA for completely automated public Turing test. This is called a CAPTCHA? Wait. I'm gonna skip this one. Works at a school. Teaches. Letter before Q. Bar. No, wait. Barbecue. Letter before Q? Oh, it's P. There's no way they want us to spell P, right? Sporty sort? A jock? Relaxin'? Chillin'? Levied as a tax? One taking night fights. Y'all can't see these clues. Maybe I should move to the bottom. Hold on. Boop. Okay. One taking night flights. That is a... You can see the clues above the board. This is a bat. Winter driving hazard. Ice. Illustration for a news segment. TTS bot. Thanks for the sub. Welcome in. Ooh, we need to sprout you. We need to evolve you. Give me a moment. Let's finish this crossword. I wonder what TTS bot will become. If it's another Forg, I'm gonna freak out. I'm gonna skip this. I don't know names. Wearing dressy shoes? Uh-oh. It's something heels? It's high heels? But Big Bird. In Heels! Oh my god. The Catcher in the Rye. Did y'all read this book? I didn't like that book. I thought it was very boring. Private Instagram exchanges for short DMs. Perfect Tennis Serve. Ace. Y'all never read that? We had to read it in school, like high school. Texters much appreciated. THX. Even score. Tie. You've reached it for the down clues. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. This one's kind of dumb, is it not? You're just taking the first letter of these and it's like putting them in randomly, right? Is it an acronym? Oh. Whoops. A sporty sort. Levied as a tax. Is this like excised?
Wow.
Wow. Graphic. I was like, Mick? This is probably 2 L's. Oh, it's an athlete. What? Did I mistype? I did, okay. Oh, almost perfect. So close. All right, I've been struggling with connections big time this week. Also, let's talk about my dream real quick. So last night we did a little bit of drinking. Got home, I fell asleep. At like 4 a.m., I had like an insane amount of drinks, or I had a insane dream where I was drinking Gatorade like over and over and over in my dreams. And then I woke up after having those dreams in the middle of the night, thirsty as hell. So I got up and stumbled around looking for my water bottle, which, by the way, I still have right here. All right, hold on. Let me do this real quick. Oh, wait. Before we do this, let me evolve TTS bot, because I think TTS bot needs to be sprouted and whoops. It was weird too, because I could taste the Gatorade. I could taste like every flavor. Specifically, TTS bot, double kickflip. Hold on, we need something a little less. This is perfect. You tried blue once? There's like multiple kinds of blues. Ooh, coming in hot. Welcome in, TTS bot. Now it is time for the burden of sentience to be bestowed. Are you ready? Ten? Another Uddle joins the fray. Welcome in. Bobbert twinning. This is a good flavor. I don't know what flavor. It's like blood orange. Scoop. Welcome in, TTS bot. Peach. It could be peach flavored. This is the same color as like the interior of a peach near the pit. Make a milk Uddle. I don't want anybody to look like the same color as the background, because then they'll look like a ghost. Like, these are getting close, you know what I mean? The only reason we can get away with it is because of the belly. Are you happy being a Milk Forg Platinum Fox? Alright, back to this. Welcome in, TTS bot. It's not jail, but I will put you all in the playpen together. Hold on. I have to move. Give me a second. Scoop, scoop. TTS bot. Whoop. Boop. Simbera, Zorark. Who was that? Sugar Void, what's up? Welcome in. All right. Technically, all of the forgs are... Yeah, I need to fix that. There's a small graphical bug with the forgs. It depends on what frame it is. I think it's during their, like, their angry face. Hold on, let's see. Zoom and enhance. Dude, the zoom functionality is just busted. This one. Look at his pixel, he's missing. There it is. Okay, it's back. All right, let me cook on this real quick. Give me a... Hold on, we need something. This is it. This is hair. Never mind. Oh yes, exclamation point, Discord, if you'd like to join the community Discord. We're doing a Meadow trial today, which involves the Myers-Briggs test, which I'm going to do after we do some dulls. And then I'm gonna guess everybody else's. You only got the green? Okay, everybody relax. Hold on. You're putting the pressure on. I'm putting the blinders up. Exposure. Press. Publicity. Coverage. Bam. Okay. Dom? A ringlet, a curl, a tress? What is a tress? I feel like I know what this word is, but I've only seen it out of like, I've only seen it in context, and I had to like derive its meaning through context. It's a strand of hair? Perfect. Okay. Maybe not ringlet then. Lock of hair, curl, tress, and... Is flea a part of hair? I know it's a blood-sucking parasite and insect, but... Could that mean hair? I don't think it's gonna be ship. I don't think it's ion. I don't think it's flying. Unless it's talking about flyaway hairs. Do they refer to flyaway hairs as flying hairs? A ringlet for hair? Isn't that what a curl is called? I don't think it's ringlet. It is! What? This is BS. Also, I don't like the way they changed the way... They changed like the animation and execution and output of information for connections semi-recently. Have y'all noticed? That's not BS. I've never heard of a ringlet of hair. Have you heard of... Let's see. So we have a ship, like a romantic ship. This song goes hard, man. I feel like the only time I saw the word tress was when I was reading like turn of the century, like old classical novels. Like, I don't know, Brothers Karamazov or something like that. Dom, what does Dom mean? Well, it depends on the context. Ask Average Atlas to show you. Vane's here, what's up? How are ya? The yellows be the hardest sometimes? Sometimes they are. They just like throw random stuff in that's like double meaning. Does it match the context of the shop you went to yesterday? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe not. Alright, hold on. Media. Ness. Ness is a Smash Bros. Character. But also, it can be postfixed to a word. Ooh!
Average _ Atlas gifted a subscription to Vaintair. Enjoy your juice.
Thank you, Average Atlas, for the gift sub to Vaintier. What's going on, Vaintier? Hope you've been doing well. Average Pop Shove It Atlas. I feel like these are like post fixes to words. Like horniness, motion, freedom, and then ship. Oh my god, I'm awesome. Noun suffixes. I'm so good. Now what is this one? Hold on. Flee, media, family, flying. Flying fortress, family fortress, media fortress, flee fortress. No. Circus? It's a circus. Something circus. Boom. We're back. We're so back. Maybe that's what I needed. I needed to do them on stream. All right. Easy. Let's do the game duel. I like the game duel on stream. I don't like playing it by myself. Scoop. What the heck's a flea circus? From what I understand, I don't know if they were real, but there's like there was like this concept back in like the early 20th century or what have you, where like there'd be like this tiny miniature circus that like a person would come to town with, and he'd be like, come look at the flea circus. And the idea is that there's supposed to be like actual fleas, like performance flea people wandering around in the circus, but there actually wasn't anything. You know what I mean? It means tiny circus. Crank this for a second. This song is awesome. Let's do classic first. There's no way this is BioShock. What is that? There's like a scared army man in the back. Is this Metal Slug? That was a good guess, you have to admit. Arborcat, what's up? How you doing? Oh wait, it's in the correct saga. I'm so good. Is it 2? There's how many of these? Dude, we went to Florida one time, me and my cousin, and the rest of my family, but they had, at the place we were staying, they had a Metal Slug 2 arcade cabinet, and we played it the whole time we were there. It was really, really fun. Metal 3, what's Slug? How many? Look, we're gonna count this one as a win, just because it's annoying that there's like 8 of them. Robonyan. 7, you think? Woo! Good job. Did they make this on the DS? They did? I never had a mobile version of this. This series of games had some of the best pixel art I've ever seen. There was a 7. I couldn't see the 7. Is there like a Metal Slug collection that you can buy on Steam? Because I would totally buy that. I totally forgot this series existed, to be honest with you. This is a Dark Souls game or a Final Fantasy game of some variety. You can see the hair swoop right here. You think it's COD? Do they have Spalders in Call of Duty? Why is the music so loud? Because this song slaps. Sorry, I will turn it down. Black Ops 2? This is Armor. You guys are you're lost. This is like, what's that game that the Nugs plays? Warframe? Not Warframe. Metal Gear Revengeance. That's totally it. Look at the hair. Oh, I told you this was a hair swoop. I knew it. I've never played a Metal Gear game. Isn't this that guy that made Death Stranding? What's his name? Hideo Kojima? Yeah, Kojima. That guy is like, he's a genius, but also he's kind of like insane. He was hands off for that one? Oh, fun fact. Platinum Games did most of the works. GTA 4? Tank, drugs, gangs, pilot, theft. Yeah, let's do GTA. Are they gonna make me spell it out? Not the same series. Rebels, gliding, grapple, espionage. Is this Just Cause? It's Just Cause. Boom! Never played this game, but I remember it was big. Like the grapple was a huge part of it. It looked fun, but I never played it. All right, now time for hard mode. You know what? No, they wouldn't do Metal Slug twice. Just Cause 2 was fun. They were open world, weren't they? Infamous, Second Son. It is third person. It is older than 2014. Give me the summary. 9 average guesses. That means this is a hard one. This is a deep cut. Let's go like to the other end of the spectrum real quick. Let's do like Contra. That's not third person. Hold on. Gears of War 1. That's a good guess. Okay. It's not a shooter. Third person game that is not a shooter. It could be between 2007 and 2013. This could be like Twilight Princess. What is this? So this means that it's one of these or more of them. Racing game. Devil May Cry 4. Neville May Cry. Holy crap. So it is a hack and slash beat 'em up adventure game. Fantasy, horror, and action elements that came out between 2009 and 2013 third person perspective. Darksiders? I've never heard of Darksiders. 2010? What came out in 2010? Let me think. Was Bayonetta like 2010? I don't think we can get a hint until we have like half HP. Alan Wake? Alan Wake did come out in 2010. I think it's a Nintendo title. Castlevania Lords of Shadow. Should we do our hint? Let's get our clue. It'll probably give us like the developer or publisher. Visceral Engine. Never heard of that? Luigi's Mansion 2. Do you think Nintendo would have an engine called Visceral? I feel like their engine name would be like, I don't know, Squishy Mushroom or something. Dante's Inferno? Dante's? They made a game after What the hell? They made a game after the epic poem? Does it actually follow the story of Dante's Inferno? Because that would be sick. Exobims, what's up? It was EA's God of War. It does have, it is coded that way. Like the red all over everything. Interesting. I like the extremely huge scythe. Well done, everybody. Well done. Good job. Y'all are true gamers. We aced all of the game duels. That's really good. Let's see. Let's do Bandle real quick. And then we'll start working on the Myers-Briggs, I think. I do like a Bandle. Cut the music. 1993, 108 million views on YouTube. This is probably Alice in Chains. Just based on, wait, synths? What band would have synths in 1993? Let's hear. All right, it's EDM. Can y'all hear that? Oh my God, you can hear it. God, it's gonna be like either hip hop or not hip hop. It's gonna be pop. Do you think it could be by, whoa. Could it be by Prodigy? The Prodigy, I should say. Can I look up by like artist or is it always by song? The Prodigy? It's not this, but I'm gonna do it. Okay. Is this Cotton Eye Joe? I still don't know. Alright, so I'm gonna be straight up with you. This was not my jam back in 1993. I was raised on metal. You know the song? Please look at Discord after this. Proton is locked in a tower. What? Like Fiona? From Shrek? You got it from the drums? I just feel like I've heard this exact same drum loop on like 10 billion different tracks. Dun, 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 dun. Is this move it? I like to move it, There's no way. They don't even have it. Give me backing vocals. No bells. Nope. I have no idea. Without boundary, no limits? What is that? I don't even know what this is. We're gonna get banned. I've never heard of that song. What? Wild. Hold on. I gotta check the Discord. Apparently there is a member of the community in distress. TTS bot, thanks for joining the Discord. Do not scroll up. It's for your own safety. It is, the mind poison is potent. What? Missing stream because I got locked in a tower? Proton is actually locked in a tower? Wherever they are. Also, Silhouette docs, by the way. I'm not going to show it on stream. But Silhouette is doxed in that photo. There was graffiti of my Chillquarium background. Really? Just a billion fish stuffed into a tank? Inhumanely? Oh, there was a penis? Oh, I see what you mean. It's a volcano with some moth... What are they called? Moss balls next to each other. All right, folks. It is officially time to get the Meadow trial underway. We've been live for almost an hour. That's actually not too bad, stalling-wise. Let's see. How do I... I'm gonna go to the announcements channel in the Discord and just click the link for the site that we're supposed to be on. Okay. Do I have to sign up for this in any way? Okay, no, it looks like I have. Boom. This is a judgment-free zone. I'm interested to see if this is the same as it was when I took it the first time. He posted a pic of the tower from the outside? Okay, good. Wait, I want to see that. It looks like he's in like a rook from a chessboard. That is actually a rook from a chessboard. Where is that? Based on the way this is shaped and everything, I feel like Proton is definitely on the East Coast somewhere. Not trying to dox. All right. Let's do this. Feel free to ask me questions as I go about. Proton's talked about what state they live in. Well, see, here's the thing. For y'all's safety and my own, I tend to forget a lot of the nitty-gritty about your personal lives. I don't commit it to memory. Massachusetts? Oh. Busted. All right, here we go. You regularly make new friends. You spend a lot of your free time exploring various topics that catch your interest. Strongly agree. It's not because I don't want to make new friends, but it's rare. Actually, like, as of lately, this has changed. If you count the Meadow and, like, streaming and stuff in general as making new friends. But it's like, as far as, like, people that I hang out with IRL, I make, like, new friends very infrequently. I don't just talk to people in real life. You assumed it was IRL? Yeah, I'm gonna make this as like an IRL situation. Seeing other people cry can easily make you feel like you want to cry too. You often make a backup plan for a backup plan? No. I usually stay calm even under a lot of pressure. Y'all are not gonna believe me on this one, but that is true. My Splunky play does not reflect this, but in real life, when the going gets tough, I buckle down. At social events, you tend to stick with people you know rather than yes. If I'm alone at a social event, I get so anxious. I always follow through on my commitments, even in challenging circumstances. Yes. I am very sentimental. Kind of. You like to use organizing tools like schedules and lists. See, that's why, like, Connell, you always follow... Wait, hold on. What the one that was about sticking with your people you know at social events? People that came to 596Con alone... Y'all are on another level. Like, I had to bring somebody. Like, Bartimus came by themselves. Connell, you came by yourself. So many people came by themselves, and I was just like, y'all are on another level. You love going to cons by yourself? I would freak out, I think. That's true, too. We had, like, there were, like, little cliques at 596Con. You love going to places alone? I like going to places alone where it's not like a place where people are socially like interacting. Like, I'll go to a movie theater by myself. I go on like walks by myself. I go to the park by myself, etc., etc. But like, I wouldn't go to like a big organized thing. I wouldn't go to like a concert by myself. I wouldn't go to like a bar by myself. Will I go to a restaurant? Yeah, I will, but not a bar. Not a place where people are like known to socialize with one another. The Friday crew was the best. Agreed. We had a tightly knit thing. It was nice. Do you like to use organizing tools like schedules and lists? No. I hate, like, it's a character flaw. I hate doing stuff like this. We use a project management tool at work, or at least we used to, called Monday.com. You probably heard of it. You've probably seen ads for it. I fucking hate it. I use a to-do list in Obsidian, though. That's mostly for y'all, and to keep myself accountable for y'all. I actually rarely make to-do lists by myself. I just have like a running tab in my brain of what I want to do. But I hate like the minutia involved in stuff like this. Does anybody carry any personal protection? Like pepper spray? I used to carry pepper spray. Then it expired and I never got a new one. They made it so that you can't take pepper spray into some buildings in where I live. Even a small mistake can cause you to doubt your overall abilities and knowledge. No. That's a human thing. You feel comfortable just walking up to someone you find interesting and striking up? No. You are not too interested in discussions about various interpretations of creative works. So this is a hard one because I like talking about creative works. I like discussing creative works a lot. But when I was in college, that was basically like a huge part of my college path, was consuming some kind of media and then interpreting it and discussing those interpretations with other students. And I used to get so annoyed at some students that would just like go on a diatribe about how they interpreted a certain scene or something like that, and my eyes would just roll out of my head. Why door red? Well, yeah, I don't need pepper spray or a gun or anything like that, because I got these babies. Mother nunchucks, dude. I'm just kidding, I don't carry nunchucks. I am not too interested in... I am interested. I am interested. I will small disagree with this. But it depends on how, like, pretentious everybody in the room is. I like doing this activity with people that think they're stupid, but because they think they're stupid, they're actually smarter than they are. When someone thinks they're a genius and you have to listen to how they interpret things, it gets so tiresome so quickly. What? We're only 20% done? Facts and logic drive your actions more than emotions do. Facts and logic. Facts and logic. I'm gonna small disagree on this, because, like, look, I consider facts and logic, but some, like, the world is extremely illogical, and you sometimes just have to decide things based on your gut, not necessarily your emotions. But, like, factually, a random person on the street may not have any reason to be sketchy, but emotionally, your gut can tell you, hey, this person's gonna try to shank me or steal my wallet or whatever. What's the difference between gut and emotions? I call that intuition. I mean, there's not much. Emotionally, I feel like what you feel, like the way you sense a vibe off of someone, I don't think is based off facts and logic. I feel like it's more driven off of your, like, your empathic ability to sense someone's motives, which to me is more emotional than logical. Does that make sense? You usually prefer just doing what you feel like at any given moment instead of planning a particular daily routine. Yes. I don't like Mox is very different from me on this one. Mox likes having a plan. They like having an agenda. I just like to do things as I want to do them. A lot of how you feel about someone depends on their movement. I can agree with that. You can tell a lot about somebody just by the way they carry themselves and their like gait. Where is Mox? Mox is at work today. Big Sag. You tuned who out? You tuned me out? Work on a Saturday? Yeah. You rarely worry about whether you make a good impression on people you meet. This is true. I care about whether or not people think I'm a bitch or not. Ernesto, what's up? How are ya? Like, ultimately, I don't care too much. But, like, I would rather them walk away with a good impression of me than a bad one. Your gait is pain with each step. I enjoy participating in team-based activities. It entirely depends on the team. 100% depends on the team. If the team is people I enjoy being around, yes. If they are random people that I am assigned to be on a team with, absolutely not. This is from the Hades soundtrack. It's called Lament of Orpheus. I'm gonna put a, this is gonna be our first neutral one. Had Resident Sleeper. What? You like books and movies that make you come up with your own interpretation at the ending. Yes. Sometimes. I feel like this can be leaned on by the creator as like a lazy methodology for generating art. Does that make sense? It's the worst? You hate when it's open? No, if it's done well, it's awesome. But if it's done as a cop-out because they couldn't conclude the story or the narrative that they were trying to weave, I don't like it. So I'm gonna put a pretty big agree on it. It's so rarely well done though. That's because it's hard to do. Helping others succeed brings you more happiness than my own achievements. Yeah, I think that's true. I mean, I like my own achievements well enough. I don't want to put myself down. But I would rather help rise everybody up than like kick the rungs out from under me. Let's see. I adapt easily to new and unfamiliar situations. Finding them stimulating? I mean, kind of. Like, it's always nice to have something new and fresh going on, but there's comfort in familiarity, right? I'm gonna put a small agree on this. Anti-crab bucket. I am prone to worrying that things will take a turn for the worse. I used to be this way. I used to be very cynical, very pessimistic. I feel like I've undergone a transformation regarding this behavior the past like 4 or 5 years perhaps. And now, instead of worrying that things will take a turn for the worse, I just don't worry about it because it's easier to deal with it in the moment than it is. It's easier to worry about it in the moment than it is ahead of time. Classic don't worry. I know it's hard to say. I have anxiety. I suffer from anxiety big time. But like, the only way to curb it is to just be like, hey, you can't control the things that may happen in the future, so just chill. You're gonna manifest like a horrible future for yourself if you worry about that horrible future all the time. Yeah. You avoid leadership roles in group settings. I don't seek out leadership roles, but they are given to me very often. And I don't reject them when I get them, but I don't necessarily want them. Like, somehow I became the senior developer of my team at work, and I was never trying to do that. I do not avoid them. Manifest it, besties. You do not consider yourself an artistic type. This one's hard because I don't really consider myself artistic, but I feel like I do more artistic things than people on average. I feel like, so this is a dangerous question. If you're not good at art, you can still be artistic. I do consider myself artistic. I make games. I make art, even if it's not great. I like to draw. I like to paint. I like to do artsy stuff. And I appreciate artsy stuff. I'm gonna hard disagree. You believe relying more on rationality and less on feelings would improve the world. I mean, this one's complicated because rationality, I feel like there's subjectivity behind both rationality and emotional feelings. Because like what someone considers rational can be totally different from what someone else considers rational. And in that way, rationality is based on feelings. I think people these days are too quick to call their rationality like devoid of emotion when really it's actually being populated by like biases and feelings that they have. This is too snooze. Wait, go back. I think if people were honest about their feelings more often, the world would be better. Because then I think if we were honest about our feelings, we can make better rational decisions. So I'm going to lightly disagree on that one. Is this Tears of the Kingdom? This was from Wind Waker. You don't want to be honest about your feelings? Your feelings suck? You still have to wrangle them in. Rito Village was in Tears of the Kingdom? Oh, I mean, yeah, but the Rito were based off of Wind Waker characters. You prefer to do chores before allowing yourself to relax? No. You prefer not to share your feelings to avoid burning others? This is true. I know I just said if we were more honest about our feelings, the world would be better, but I do worry about burdening other people with my own baggage. Does mind poison count in this? Sometimes. It depends on the flavor of mind poison. You find it challenging to express excitement outwardly in social settings, even for topics you are passionate about. Nah, man, if we get to talking about something in a social setting, I'm like, that's my in, okay? Normally I'm like a fly on the wall, I don't know what to say, but as soon as something is brought up that I am passionate about or care about, I'm in. I'm gonna express my excitement. My mood can change very quickly. Not really. What does it mean by very quickly? I feel like I can be in a bad mood at the start of the day and be in a good mood by the end of the day. But it's not like one moment I'm happy and the next moment I'm sad. Happy to sad in like 2 minutes? No, that doesn't happen to me. Thankfully. If you had to choose, you would pick competence over friendliness when hiring. Here's the thing, I consider friendliness a part of competence. I think if you are an asshole, but you're a really good asshole at what you do, it doesn't matter. You're still an asshole. So I pick friendliness, I think, a little bit over this. You can teach competence? Exactly. Tidge knows. You cannot, it's much harder to teach someone not to be a dick than it is to just teach them the job. Not always. You often end up doing things at the last possible moment. Yeah. This has been a flaw of mine. I think the public school system did this to me. Juice! You enjoy learning about cultures different from your own? I do, actually. I think it's fascinating. Remember the eggs? Remember the eggs? Yeah, the mind poison eggs. You usually prefer to be around others rather than on your own. It depends. I'm like finding myself more and more wanting to be around others. I used to be a super solitary person. I still really value my alone time though. That's old age. Gulp. You become bored or lose interest when the discussion gets highly theoretical. Not always. This is leaning into that, like, you know, high on their own farts student that wants to, like, discuss something that doesn't make any sense. But I will, if the theoretical discussion is good, I'm interested. I would rather talk about something that's very abstracted than mundane. You find it easy to empathize with a person whose experiences are very different from yours. I think yes. There's always a piece of me that thinks there's no way to know 100% how someone feels. But I think it's pretty easy for me to put myself in like a position where I would understand how I would feel in their position, even if they feel differently. So often find yourself procrastinating. This leans into that doing things at the last minute, so yeah, I kind of do. General Pepper, something something, Lilat system. You rarely second guess the choices you've made. Yeah, I don't dwell on whether or not I did the right or wrong thing often. I just accept that, you know, I may have made a mistake and I try to do better the next time. After a long and exhausting week, a lively social event is just what you need. No. A lively social event needs to take place after a week of mundanity, which is not exhausting necessarily to me. It's kind of like it actually like builds up. It builds up a desire to want to actually do something. So exhausting means I did a lot of things, which means I don't want to do this. Lively social event is mentally, exactly. I enjoy going to art museums. Yes, I actually think it's really fun. Yeah, I like art museums. Especially these like more modern, like experiential type art museums. I don't know if anybody's ever been to one, but there's these places scattered across the United States called Meow Wolf. We went to one in Vegas when we were at 596Con. It was cool. The one in Colorado, in Denver, was actually way better, but they're still both enjoyable. And that, it's not really an art museum as much as it is like an art installation, but it's a good time. And I like going to places like the High Museum of Art in Atlanta and stuff like that, just to see what cool things may be going on there. They do like, every like couple months they'll have like a new featured artist that comes through, and you get to like see their art and stuff like that. Looks like an acid trip. It is cool. You didn't know people hate museums? Oh yeah. There's lots of people that hate museums. I'll give you like 3 guesses as to who they vote for. You often have a hard time understanding others' feelings. Disagree. Unless it's just people that are pissed off for no reason except that they're bored, which I guess means I understand it, but I don't understand why they would choose to feel that way if they're bored. You like to have a to-do list for each day? No. Rarely feel insecure? Sometimes I do feel insecure. You don't like museums? Why, Simbera? I feel like you've gone to the wrong museums. They're so snoozy. You're going to the wrong museums, or you're going to the wrong museums, or you're going to the museums with the wrong people. You prefer texting or emailing to calling a meeting in person. Because at the very least, if you're bored at a museum, you can crack jokes. Also, did y'all like my bangs? No one said anything about my bangs. I prefer texting or emailing to calling or meeting in person. You can't see the screen. All right, I have to be honest. I did not trim my bangs. I forgot. I was trying to catch you guys, but you're sharper than that. You prefer texting or emailing to calling or meeting in person? It depends on what it's about. I hate emails. I hate email chains. If you send me an email out of the blue that's like an email chain of like 70 emails that I have to scroll through to like understand the context of, I'm putting it in the trash can immediately. I will print it out and then throw it in the trash. Not true, because I don't want to harm the environment, but it's so annoying when that happens. I would rather receive text messages than call somebody, but I would most often rather meet in person to discuss something. Like, it's like, I prefer this the most. This is second. This is third, honestly, and then this is last. I'm gonna say that I'm gonna slight disagree on this one, because I think meeting in person, as long as it's not like a very frivolous thing, like meetings that should be emails annoy me, but like if I need something done, instead of like messaging Average Atlas on Teams or whatever, I'll just like throw something at him from across the room and be like, hey, can you do this thing for me real quick? And then boom, he knows what to do. So slight disagree on this. When faced with unfamiliar problems, you prefer innovative solutions to traditional methods. I agree. I think people get too comfortable in their ways, and they need to open their mind to innovative solutions. All right, we're over halfway done, thank God. You are excited by the prospect of exploring new social environments and dynamics. What does this mean? What is a new social environment? Like if I was gonna go to school again? Or if I was gonna go to like summer camp or something? A crowd of new people? No. Sometimes, it depends. If I was going to like space camp or something, yeah, I'd be interested. Or if I was going to a convention, like 596Con, I was stoked for that. It's like, that's exciting as hell. But if I was going to like a convention for work or something like that, absolutely not. I don't care. They're all just trying to advertise to you. Spell collective it? That would be kind of... You know what? Can I neutral this? I'm neutraling it. You regularly seek feedback from others in order to improve your efficiency and quality of work. Yeah. I do like I greatly value other people's opinions, even if they feel extremely off base from what I'm looking for. I still value their opinion on it. Because perspectives are extremely valuable. That being said, at work, I tend to just like do stuff really quickly and then throw it out there. So it's not very collaborative. But when we like develop things on stream, I like to talk through my process, and it's interesting like some of the approaches that people bring up. And I take those into consideration pretty frequently. I'm gonna put a small agree on this, because I'm also very closed system a lot of the time. So I'm not gonna say I'm always doing it, but I do value it. Still bothered by mistakes that I made a long time ago? No, I mean, there are some mistakes I've made in the past that I still think about on occasion. But like, and I am bothered by those mistakes. But at the same time, there's nothing you can really do about it, except I feel like this is a trick question. Being bothered by past mistakes can mean two different things. One can mean that if you're still bothered by it, that means that you're still actively trying to get better from those mistakes that you've made, which I think I'm always trying to do. But I am not like upset that those mistakes happened. Does that make sense? I'm gonna neutral this one too. You prefer not to take risks even when they might lead to new experiences. I'm gonna slightly disagree on this. Some things are risky. Beatboxing? My thought process behind some of these questions. And I may be off base in interpreting them, but like, I feel like this one in particular feels like a trick question. My emotions control me more than I control them. Is a craving for food an emotion? Also, hold on. I broke my hair clip. That's okay. I have like 6 others. I don't think my emotions control me more than I control them. But it's not extremely strong disagree. I still let my emotions factor into some of my behavior, which may or may not be a good thing, but I think I have a good control of them for the most part. I think letting your emotions control you can be good sometimes. I guess it depends on how you define emotion. Is fight or flight response an emotion, or is that just like a hard-coded behavior inside your brain? Think about how you react to anger or sadness. Do I still perform decently? I think they empower me sometimes. If I'm angry or upset about something, it spurs me to do things. So maybe it feels like I use it as a method of control, but maybe it's the opposite. I guess I disagree with the notion that my emotions are like a separate part of my function. Does that make sense? Because I think you're literally like a brain in a water balloon controlled by electricity. So your emotions are just you. So I guess I think they control me more than I control them. Because what does this mean? What is you? You are your emotions. Are you not? Or are you the result of all your actions based on your emotions? This is a flawed premise, I think. Am I likely to act out of anger? I am likely to... Out of anger, I am likely to scheme a revenge plot, perhaps. But I'm not going to, like, immediately react. Does that make sense? I'm gonna say... Geez, this question is flawed. The premise of this is flawed. Because you are your emotions. You control yourself. So you're controlling your emotions. But your emotions are also controlling that reaction. It's like this is a circular structure that they're trying to print. And you can't do that. Sinji, get in the robot. You take great care not to embarrass others, even when it's their fault. It depends on... Okay, so this is a hard question. Because I feel like I'm not trying to embarrass people. I'm trying to lighten the mood by cracking jokes about something. I don't try to embarrass people, but I feel like, you know, like when Average Atlas spilled coffee on himself, I turned it into a joke that kind of is embarrassing for him, but I think it brings us closer. Does that make sense?
It's embarrassing.
And I try to make sure that it's not, like, actually hurting them. So I do take care. I do take care. I do take care not to. But it's also, like, I like to... My hope is that if I was in the same situation as them, they would do something similar. So that we could, like, bond over it a bit more. Does that make sense? When it's not their fault? What does that mean when something's not their fault? So if they got like a bad haircut and they were self-conscious about it? Yeah, no, I would not, I don't think I would joke about that. I think Average Atlas spilling coffee on his lap was his own fault though, which is where the difference is. Oh, I take care? Oops, sorry. Yeah, if it's not their fault, I don't touch it. But if it's something they do that is their fault, I think I poke a little bit. It's called ribbing. It's called ribbing, folks. Woozy, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, and I think if you had spilled coffee on yourself just once, I wouldn't have made it a joke. But because it happened twice in the same car ride, I was like, all right. Ribbing for our pleasure? Yes. Ribbing was the act of removing the bottom too? Did you know that Marilyn Manson, etc., etc.? Your personal work style is closer to spontaneous bursts of energy than organized and consistent efforts. Yes. I think this is human. I think this is a human thing. And I think capitalism has tried to make this a thing for a long time, and it's causing problems. Why does everybody know that? Know what? It depends on the work. I definitely get bursts of like creativity or sparks of inspiration that drive me, like drive my desire to work on something than like every day trying to do something even if I'm not inspired to do it. Why does everyone know that? Because it was a huge, like, I don't know, schoolyard discussion topic for some reason. Yeah, the cool S. When someone thinks highly of you, you wonder how long it will take them to feel disappointed in you. I don't really care. If someone thinks highly of me, I don't really care necessarily unless I really value the opinion of that person. And then if they start feeling disappointed in me, I do care a little bit, but at the same time, I try not to get hung up on it, because I think that's a recipe for disaster. Yes, Cult of the Lamb has an amazing soundtrack. You would love a job that requires you to work alone most of the time. I think yes. I do like collaborating with folks. This is kind of what my job is right now, though. I mean, I work on a team, but, like, we're very, like... We have our own, like, tasks kind of relegated to ourselves pretty easily. I don't hate Average Alice, but it's, like... If my job was, like, a solo game developer that also streams, I would consider that to be essentially solo work. And I would love that. That sounds awesome. You believe that pondering abstract philosophical questions is a waste of time. This is the entirety of the Meadow. Like, the entirety of our Discord is this. So no, I disagree with this. This is a great use of time. I often feel energized by being in crowded places. You consider it part of your personal mission to help others achieve their goals. Yes. But again, it's very spontaneous. I don't really plan it out. but I do want to help people succeed. Is it a good use of time, though? Yes. Time enjoyed is not time wasted. You often feel overwhelmed. Not really. I'm very good at compartmentalizing stress. I don't know if that's healthy or not. You complete things methodically without skipping over any steps. Not really. I am very intrigued by things labeled as controversial. Not really. It depends on like the type of controversial. Like having a hot take that is benign from like a cultural Monka W standpoint, I think could be interesting and intriguing. But if it's like actually controversial and like concerning subject matter, I don't really care. I don't want to be part of it necessarily. Time enjoyed isn't wasted. That's what I said. I think it depends on what is being labeled as controversial. You are willing to give up a good opportunity if you believe someone else needs it more. It highly depends on the situation. It depends on my situation. And this is hard because like you don't want to like fall into doormat status, but you also don't want to like, you know, be greedy. This is like directly, this is like they're trying to catch you in a trap with all these other questions that are like, oh, you want to see other people succeed. Oh yeah, well, would you let someone else succeed if it meant that you didn't succeed? Spoo, what's up? You answer every question. Well, with it does depend. I'm gonna neutral this one. I struggle with deadlines. No. I may procrastinate a bunch, but I do not miss on my deadlines. I don't think I've ever missed a deadline for something. I guess struggling with them is subjective. Because like the midnight oils and the all-night burners and stuff, that could be considered struggling, but I still meet the deadline. I don't fail the deadline. I feel confident that things will work out for me. I think so. I think with my outlook, I feel as long as, you know, luck doesn't have its way with me. Your gender. Wait, we're done? I got the same thing I got last time. You're gonna go on prop bet? We would have to have 16 options or something crazy like that. All right, mediator it is. Mediators are poetic, kind, and altruistic people, always eager to help a good cause. Nice! Oh man, if we got 69 on everything, I would have freaked out. Intuitive individuals are very imaginative, open-minded, and curious. They value originality, and focus on hidden meanings and distant possibilities. We're so close! Feeling individuals value emotional expression and sensitivity. They place a lot of importance on empathy, social harmony, and cooperation. Basically, I should just join a commune or a cult or something. Prospecting. Prospecting individuals are very good at improvising and adapting to opportunities. They tend to be flexible, nonconformists who value novelty above stability. Nice! Dude. 2? Assertive individuals are self-assured, even-tempered, and resistant to stress. They refuse to worry too much and tend to be self-confident when striving to achieve goals. No. No, I don't want my results. Woohoo! All right, folks. I have my breakdown right here below. Is that Frodo? It is Frodo. Tolkien! How are we doing this? We have a spreadsheet. A mystical, amazing spreadsheet. Bjork! How do they know Shakespeare? Come on. How could they know any of these people are this? Tom Hiddleston? I like that they had to give him the Loki helmets just so I would know who that is. Johnny Depp? Uh-oh. Frodo! Sirenita, what's up? Arwen? Oh, baby. How do they know, but also awesome? I don't know any of these people, except Anne of Green Gables. I like the keytar that Alicia Keys has. All right. I don't know exactly. I don't have the spreadsheet. How do I get the spreadsheet? Oh, it's been sent. Okay, hold on. Small water break. I do have water. Everyone go pee. Yeah, everyone potate. Check your posture. Let me give DJ Knuckles his juice real quick. Where are you at? Is that you? Nope. Is that you? Is that you? There you are. Wait, all the Uddles are still hanging out. Hold on. DJ Knuckles, we'd like to see some milk or dexterity juice for you. Oops, hold on. I have to refresh the feed. Skip! Everyone urinate. If we all flush our toilets at the same time, you got the milk.
When I feel that milk pour over my body.
Furminator. Oh, hi. The Furminator. Also, thank you, Connell, for the posture check. I've been doing pretty good, have I not? I feel like I've been sitting up straight. Furminator, welcome in. I'm sprouting you right now. Noted Dangpax developer just joined the chat. What up? Scoop. You're the Furminator. Boom. Get sprouted. Boom. Did Decoy say this was a safe space? It is. Welcome in. Enjoy your time in the meadow. Yeah, watch out for falling Zeeds. They do be coming in hot. All of the devs retreat here. It's nice to breathe in the meadow. Look at the clouds. It's not smog, it's clouds. Oh, you got juice? Did you? Is that true? You did. Where are you at? What do you need? Dex or wits? Let's see what you got. More toughness. Milk is on sale today, baby. It's going expired tomorrow. Wait a minute. What does that look like here? Okay, you have a long way to go if you want to catch up to Connell. Huge ass vape clouds. What flavor do you think they would be in the meadow? Like lilac? What should be par for the trial? 70% sounds fair. Here, let me... Essential oil. Promise 98. But that's not par. That's my guarantee. The par has to be lower. There's 90 total points to get? Holy crap. Where is my Discord window? Here's the spreadsheet. Whoa, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 entries. This is amazing. So, just so you know, we have a spreadsheet provided to us by none other than Average Atlas and 123. 1, 2, 3 is a guru. Look at it! They even gave my space for my webcam. Bomberman art? I don't have the Bomberman art. It's long gone. I can describe to you what it is, maybe. Draw it again? I bet I could do way better now. I was like 8 back then. Alright. Is it time to begin? What if it's not allowed on Steam? Stream? No pics of the people? Why would we do that? Alright, so hold on, just for my own understanding. Here, let me zoom. Can I zoom? Is there a zoom ability? Here, I'm gonna go to the bottom. We have introvert versus extrovert, which I think this is spelled wrong. Is this right? Wow, I learned something new. Prefers solitary activities and get exhausted by social. We know what introverts and extroverts are. What is observant and intuitive, and why did they make it S? Why not O? What's happening? Woozy, this is the second ever Meadow trial. I am guessing the users that have submitted their results of that Myers-Briggs test, I'm guessing their personalities, one at a time, I or E, S or N, T or F, J or P, absolute trash. And then I am going to see how well I do score-wise. And I need a score of 70 or higher to make par. Will I at least get 63 out of 90 correct? It's 85. If there's 17 entrants, did I count wrong? 17. I'm gonna do a one at a time reveal. Or maybe I should wait. Should I wait? I think I should wait because it'd be more exciting. It's actually 60 out of 85. Okay, everybody just relax. Are y'all able to make live edits? Is that what just happened? What the heck? We have an anonymous anteater in the spreadsheet. All right, let us begin. Mox? I should 100% this. If I don't 100% this, I'm in big trouble. Mox is extroverted. Do I have to capitalize these or will it recognize? Or else Bomberman art? I don't want to do Bomberman art. I thought the punishment was reveal the song. It counted upper and lower? Nice, okay. I'll do upper just because it's correct. So this is observant or intuitive. I'm gonna say Mox is intuitive. T or F, thinking or feeling. Focus on objectivity and rationality, prioritizing logic over emotions. Sensitive and emotionally expressive. F. Mox and I are basically the same, except Mox is an extrovert. JP, judging versus prospecting. Actually, never mind, we're not the same. Why is this trying to do that? Okay. Assertive, so when I took the test the first time, I don't remember this last letter. The absolute trash category. Breading for friends, what's up? Owen, what's up? We want Bomberman. Why do y'all want Bomberman fan art so easily? Or so much? Assertive means self-assured, even-tempered, and resistant to stress. Self-confident and sensitive to stress. Or self-conscious and sensitive to stress. This one's hard. Self-assured, even-tempered, and resistant to stress. By the way, easy claps in chat for Average Atlas and 123 for facilitating this data compilation. Well done. This looks amazing. I'm excited to go through the Discord channel later and see all the trash talk. I'm gonna say that Mox is... I'm gonna say Mox is T. Because they seem to let stress get to them a bit more than me. But they also work in like much worse conditions, so I don't blame them for it. Autumn, what's up? How you doing? Alright, so now we're getting into people I don't know from a personal standpoint. Some of them I have met in person. DJ Knuckles, notably. Vantier I know in person. Connell I've met in person. Average Atlas I know. And Nova. Met Nova in person. Let's see. Clovey Girl, I think you are an introvert. Also, please do not take offense to any of my interpretations. I'm going in blind, okay? This is just based on my observations with chat, okay? We are not revealing till the end. We're gonna do one at a time. You slept in, so you just woke up. That sounds awesome. As far as observant or intuitive, I think you have to be, so this is, I'm gonna say you're intuitive. And I'm leaning into the curiousness aspect of this. I feel like you have to be a little bit curious to want to hang out in this stream. But that doesn't mean everybody's going to be intuitive. But we'll see how it works out. T or F, thinking or feeling. Focuses on objectivity and rationality, prioritizing logic over emotions. I'm gonna say feeling. Y'all are gonna probably notice a trend. Are you in the Meadow trial? Only people that submitted their Myers-Briggs results were included. So if you're in the Discord, !Discord, that's where you would have submitted those results. So everybody in here submitted their results. J or P? I'm gonna say J here. I feel like I know a little bit about Clovey Girl. They have a child. And I think you have to be a little organized in order to manage raising a child. So that's why I'm putting J. Assertive or turbulent? I'm gonna say A. I think you have a handle on what's going on. Hopefully. Maybe not, but either way. I don't think it's bad to be turbulent. I just think it is a presence. You are in the Discord? Well, that means you didn't submit your stuff. That's okay though. The next trial, actually, we think we have an idea for the next trial already. And it's different from something you've heard of. Average Atlas and I were talking about it before. Whoops. I said assertive here. Go back. Mox is handleless? What does that mean? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. You are introverted, I think. You wake up at 5 a.m. every morning. You sit under a waterfall, meditating, and then you throw a bolt. You carry a boulder up to the top of the mountain where the waterfall begins, and you toss it off the top, all by yourself. All before 6 a.m. too. As far as observant or intuitive, I think you're the first observant person on the list. I think you have a very practical, pragmatic, and down-to-earth approach to things. You're like, I imagine these like sentries. Have y'all seen Atlantis: The Lost Empire, the Disney movie? You remember at the end when those like robots like emerged from the ocean to like protect the city? That's 1, 2, 3, just smacking people out of chats, just completely bopping them like a well-tuned machine. What movie? Atlantis: The Lost Empire. And I'm not saying you're a robot, but you just know when you have to do what you gotta do. And it's fast. It's like instantly. There's no manner of like, should I do this? Should I not do this? Or should this person be spared? No, it's kill on sight. The one with the crystal necklace you got as a toy from Burger King? Yes. I have one too. And I want to eat it. No, I know what you're talking about. I had one of those also. Thinking or feeling? Again, I think you are thinking. You're a thinking machine. I could be totally off base here. And that would be also on par. Judging or prospecting? You have to look at the spreadsheet. Just look at the spreadsheet. You have to be decisive, thorough, and highly organized. And for this one, I think 100% you're assertive. Nova. Nova. Here's the thing about Nova. I feel like they're introverted. I feel like she's introverted, but she also throws a lot of cool parties, and she has cool party ideas. And she has a lot of friends. So I'm on a toss-up on this one. Yeah, I'm tossed up. Hold on, let me do the pose. I'm gonna say you're extroverted. I'm gonna say you're an extrovert, but you're like one of those rare extroverts that is it extrovert or extrovert? I feel like I pronounce it extrovert, but it's spelled extrovert. It's O? Okay. Just checking. I'm gonna say you're an extrovert because you do, like, you organize really good parties, and I feel like extroverts have to be able to, like, they're more prone to being able to do that. The spelling is wrong. I will correct it for my own sanity. Boop. Ah! Well, you know what? That's fine. Okay. I believe you are intuitive. You are very creative. You're probably our highest poster in the crafts channel on the Discord. You're always up to something very interesting and unique. So for that, I think you have to be very imaginative, open-minded, and curious. But I think you also have a very, like, practical view on the world, but I think your creativity outweighs it. Both are typically considered equally acceptable. Derived from Latin and verter. Extrovert is more common in modern spelling, probably influenced by words like introvert and invert. Both are correct. Alright, well, I fixed it. T and F? Hold on, wait. Thinking or feeling? This one's hard. I feel like you are very emotionally... You're very in touch with your emotions, based on the conversations we've had. But I think you also are very, like, logical. I don't know. This one, so far Nova has been like very, I would like to see the percentage breakdown for yours, because I feel like your percentages are much shallower than mine were. Because I bet you were like closer to the middle on a lot of these. Sensitive and emotionally expressive. Or objective and rational, prioritizing logic over emotions. I'm gonna say T, but I feel like I'm making a mistake. I'm gonna be honest. Who just popped in? I saw that. Let's see. Judging or prospecting? I'm gonna say P on this one. You do seem very thorough and highly organized and decisive, but I think you're also good at like improvising. I think like to be artistic, as artistic as you are, I think improvisation is inherent to that. Does that make sense? Seeing you do this is a great contrast to traders where people make unhinged conclusions based on nothing. That is true. And then I believe you are assertive. You are an INTPA, according to this. Arborcat. I know very little about Arborcat except that they are hanging out in the chat. I have hung out in their stream here and there. I think it's cool that Arborcat and Tainted Azazel do like a co-op stream. Y'all don't realize it, but I lurk in your chat more often than you. What is that? I like it. I lurk in y'all's chat more than you probably know. What ends up happening is I'll get off stream and then like y'all are streaming. And then I will go into the living room and I'll go through Twitch to see who's live. And then if y'all are live, I'll put you on the TV. And it becomes a pain in the butt to chat in that situation, but I'm still watching. Arborcat. I believe you are introverted. I feel like streamers, people that stream are a bit more introverted than they let on a lot of the time. It's like, I feel like streaming is the introvert's way. Like they're cheating. They're able to cheat social interactions by streaming. How does she know? It's because I'm doing it too. No, I'm doing it too! I'm an introvert, but I stream and I like streaming. Observant or intuitive? I'm gonna say intuitive here. I think you're open-minded. I think you're a little curious. Thinking and feeling. I'm gonna say thinking. I don't know why. I'm gonna give you a thinking though. I'm interested to see these results. And I'm also gonna say you're improvisational. You're an INTP. It's gonna be hard for me to like flag someone as turbulent. I think you're assertive. INTPA. A little curious. Murphy? Murph is also an introverted streamer, I think. I think Murph values the solace. I think Murph and I are actually pretty similar. Emotionally and behaviorally. Murph is also really creative. I like the stream ideas that Murph is always coming up with. The characters. Murph, were you in theater? Are you a theater kid? Have you ever admitted to being in theater? Because if you weren't in theater, you have big theater kid energy, and that's not an insult. He hires people on Craigslist? Yeah. Of course. Let's see. Observant or intuitive? Is Murph here? He was earlier. He might be lurking. Observant or intuitive? Highly practical, pragmatic, and down to earth. Very imaginative. I'm going to say you're intuitive. Well, actually, hold on. Let me think about this. You're very open-minded and curious and imaginative. But I think you're also very real. You know what I mean? I'm going to change this to observant. He used to be able to 360 dunk. Wow. I've never been able to dunk. Let's see, thinking or feeling. I think Murph is a emotionally expressive person. I think he probably, I don't know. I'm trying to think, cause like being logical. It's hard to ascribe things that are not like, oh well, thinking means you're cold and feeling means you're warm. But when I like hang out in Murph's chat, I get a warmth. There's like a warmth to it. And I'm not saying people that are thinking are cold either, because that's not what it means. But that's like the connotation that it's trying to put out there, which is not true. Warmth, not bullying. I wonder what Platinum Foxes is going to be. And then I think for judging or prospecting, I think it's gotta be improvisation. Murph is a creative as well. He works in UI design, UI UX. So there's a lot of improvisation that has to take place there. You could be thorough, you could be organized with it, but you also have to be able to pivot. Clients are constantly changing their decisions over things. They're very indecisive, and you have to be an improvisational master in order to do this. So I think that's where Murph sits. Assertive or turbulent? I'm sorry, Murph, but I think you have, I don't think you're self-conscious, but I do think you might be sensitive to stress. There's nothing wrong with it. I think this A and T thing feels very like good, bad, good, bad. You know what I mean? It's not. That's not what it's meant to be. But I think you are a turbulent. And you know what? It's okay. It's okay to be sensitive to stress. You know what that means? That means that you care. And I think that's important. Vaintier, 100% introvert. 100%. Probably the most introvert of introverts that I've met. You were definitely given the good, bad impression in high school. It's not good or bad. They're just different. Dang. Observant or intuitive? I think you have to, if your test said observant, you took it wrong, you were lying. You're intuitive. He was our DM for like 3 years. He had to be imaginative. He had to be open-minded and curious. He is very observant. He's very pragmatic. He follows the rules. But also, like, I mean, come on. He likes ants. And ants are extremely pragmatic. But you know what? He hated the Jedi's dogmatic behaviors. The ants thing. I'm keeping it as in, but if it's O, it's wrong. You took the wrong, like you answered in untruthfully. Let's see, thinking or feeling? You're thinking. I think you are extremely, like, we always got into these, like, you and I were very opposite on this. It was like I would have a emotionally expressive take on something, and you would see like the robotic response to it. You've never owned an ant farm? Why not? You would love it. No fun facts about one particular insect and you get pegged as an ant person for life? He loves ants. Am I wrong? He's definitely likes them ants. He likes ants more than anyone I've ever met. Oh my god. There we go. Judging or prospecting? I think you're prospecting. You have to be good at improvisation to be a DM. You were pretty organized, but not as organized as some people might expect. I think it was hard for you to be organized as much as you maybe wanted to be. So you might have leaned into the judging situation, but I think you're a bit more improvisational, a bit more opportunistic. So I'm gonna put you on P. Army ants can eat a cow in like an hour. Wow. And here's the thing about assertive and turbulent. I think Vantier answered questions in such a manner that made him assertive on the test. But I think he's like borderline assertive, turbulent. So I'm gonna put A. But I think you were close, is what I'm gonna say. You know what's crazy? You can spell ants with your answers. A-N-T-I-P. Simbera! Are you here, Simbera? It's time to be judged. The ant BM is going overboard? What? It's not BM. Y'all misinterpret what BM is. Alright. There's no way. Skip you? Okay, I'll skip you. DJ Knuckles, are you ready? DJ Knuckles is 100% an introvert. I knew you were an introvert the moment you, like, met us in Vegas. And, like, so here's how I met DJ Knuckles. Aw, it's okay, Nugs. There's gonna be more. Meadow trials are not over. I knew DJ Knuckles was an introvert the moment I met him in Vegas, because how I met him was myself, Connell, Average Atlas, Mox. Who else was there? Precious and Precious' girlfriend. We were all waiting in line to get into this ice bar place, and DJ Knuckles just like slunk up behind us and just started acting like he was part of the group. And then when we finally like noticed he was there, he was like, "Oh hi, I'm DJ Knuckles." He was just hanging out. Precious' wife? Oh, correction then. So he just like, he snuck in and he decided he was in the group, and then boom. It was really funny, and it was like, I think about that interaction a lot, and I like it. I liked it a lot. Observant or intuitive? I'm gonna say, I know a little bit about DJ Knuckles. DJ Knuckles is an engineer. I think you have to be pretty observant as an engineer. Highly practical. I think you have to be focused on reality to be a good engineer. Not to say that you aren't focused on reality if you're intuitive, but you know, intuitive people tend to have their head in the clouds a little bit. Although DJ Knuckles is also horny posting a lot. It's not a problem. He does not horny post. He said ribbed for our pleasure earlier in the chat. Scroll up. Hold on, I'm gonna do a little audit real quick. How do I see people's messages? There we go. You're lucky you flooded the chat with messages to hide it. You're lucky. No scrolling up, it's roll one. I'm gonna say you're observant, but you're borderline. Wait, oh, we skipped Simbera. Accusations with no evidence. This is a great song. Actually, hold on, I gotta skip it. This song makes me sad. I was like able to not focus on it until you said something. Here we go. This is from the artist who talked about it. Yeah, it's Disaster Piece. Simbera asked to be passed by. I think you are... I think DJ Knuckles... I think he's a little... He's definitely a feeling. And the reason I say this is because of another interaction we had at 596Con. Which I also thought was very fun But I don't necessarily, I feel like I've talked about it before. But it was like Average Atlas and I, Mox, and myself. I know I just said Average Atlas and I and then myself. We were all getting an Uber back to the strip to go back to the hotel after 596Con. And DJ Knuckles was like, hey, can I join y'all's ride? And then I was like, yeah, sure. And he was like trying to pay me for the ride, even though the Uber we got was like 4+ people that could fit in it. So there was room. He could have ridden with us. And I was like, you don't have to pay me. It's fine. And then he started like, he got emotional. Let's just put it that way. We were all a little drunk. It was I think about that interaction a lot too. It was fun. And I think you are judging. I think you're a J here. I don't know how organized you are, but again, you got that engineer vibe. You have to make decisions. Maybe sometimes you could be a little indecisive, but in a contemplative way. You like to exercise all opportunities, perhaps. But I also think you are turbulent. We were all emotional. It was a great night. It was good. All right, Simbera, you're back. It's time. Simbera is 1,000,000% an introvert. There's no way they aren't. No one pretends they're a ghost Pokemon without being an introvert. Ghost Pokemon are introvert coded as hell. That emote is so shiny. I did not get the Gengar profile pic because of Gengar. It was just funny. Well, I'm sorry. It's part of your branding now. I think you are also intuitive. I think you try to pretend to be highly practical and pragmatic and down to earth, but it's all a front. Behind the scenes, you're being imaginative. You're scheming. You have all these little plots. You're cooking up some jokes. You're making people show off their boobs. That's an intuitive thing. You're curious, like a little goblin. Schemebera, exactly. Are you thinking or feeling? Oh, you're feeling as heck. I don't think I've ever seen you have one rational thought. I'm just kidding, of course. Candy Gandy, what's up? I'm just kidding. But you are a feeling person. I think you are very emotionally conscious. I think you're very sensitive. You are definitely the most like I'm being bullied person in our Discord. You post that crying peepo all the time. It's okay. It's okay. Look, it is okay to be emotional. Okay? This is a safe place for that. Don't feel ashamed. Victim blaming? I'm not victim blaming. But they do interpret things in the worst possible way sometimes as a bit. They don't actually believe it. Judging and prospecting. I don't know how organized Simbera is. I think you are improvising a lot. Nothing you've done has like clued me into whether or not you're organized. Like you're a tidy, organized person. I think you're indecisive. I think you're good at improvising. You spot opportunities for mischief at every corner. Yeah, you're P. You're P as hell. Huge P guy. And then I think you're also turbulent. Does this mean that you and I are the same? What was I? What was mine? Go back. Did I close it? Oh no, I closed it. Was I INFP? Oh no, it's here. It's here. Yeah, I was an INFPA. You're an INFPT. That's what I think that is. Okay. Sugar Void. I know very little about Sugar Void. Sugar Void is here often, lurking in the shadows. So for that, I have to say I have to think that they're introverted because they talk, but they only talk when they have like a good opportunity to do so. So Sonic is so Simbera is the shadow to my Sonic? Perhaps. You think the burger meat you're having is kind of bad? Are lurkers just busy talking to people IRL though? Good point. Good point. I don't know. How do you know whether or not meat is bad? Is it like green? I'm gonna say I. I'm gonna lean into I here. I'm gonna say Sugar Void is observant. I feel like they have a... Here's the thing. This is gonna sound like BM. It's not BM. Again, nothing is meant to be taken personally in this. But I feel like... If you lurk more, if you're a little bit less talkative in chat, I think you're observing. I think you are being an observant person more than you are being insane and posting mind poison and whatnot. It's not BM. So I think probably you're a down-to-earth person that is enjoying watching the chaos that ensues. Not to say that you don't talk or include your own opinions here in the chat. But I've rarely seen you post something that makes everybody go, what? You know what I mean? And that's not a bad thing. That's not a bad thing. That's just we're noting it. As far as thinking or feeling goes, objectivity or rationality, prioritizing logic over emotions? I'm gonna say T, just because there's not much that's been... I can't go off of much for like whether or not you're emotionally expressive. It's hard to say. I feel like emotionally expressive folk are reacting more to some of the things I say. I think people that are being objective are not calling me out as much. Can I bring? Yes, I can. Let me respond to Mox real quick. Can y'all remind me to grab shoes? Grab shoes. Okay, thank you. Judging and prospecting? I think this is where you're a P. I hope we don't lose points on Sugar Void. But I think you're spotting your opportunities and you're taking them. And then for assertiveness versus, I feel like you got to be a little assertive. I want to say you're A. I'm surprised at the spread we have. There's a lot of differentials in here. I wonder how correct we are. Platinum Fox, are you here? Are you still raking leaves or whatever? Are none identical so far? It's hard to say. I'm just seeing a lot of letters. Skip for now. But he's in chat. Platinum Fox is here. Alright, so I know a little bit about Platinum Fox. Platinum Fox seems like a social person. They travel to friends. They used to play sports in college. Can you be a sporty person and also be introverted? Can you be like a huge team player? Why do I know so much? Do y'all think I don't like pay attention to the things you say? I intentionally forget your lore for... Yeah, but like, I intentionally forget like specifics. Like if someone accidentally says, oops, I'm from this town in this city, I'm like, whoop, that's too specific. I'm gonna purge it. I'm gonna say, I think Platinum Fox was probably an extrovert during schooling and their college years, but post-graduation, if they have graduated, I actually don't know this. I think maybe they've retreated into a more introverted perspective. They hang out in various streams. They always make themselves known in whatever streams that they are in, at least from my perspective. They have jock energy though. I think Platinum Fox is the biggest jock in our community. Platinum Fox would definitely give someone a swirly as a joke. Common BMer, yes. Platinum Fox, would you steal my lunch money? That's what I'm trying to ask. I'm gonna say you're extroverted. Observant or intuitive? I think Platinum Fox answered the test. I think out of anybody on this list, I think Platinum Fox answered the questions in a non-honest way. People use lunch money? Or are you older than I thought? Here's the thing. I think Platinum Fox thinks that he's observant, highly practical, pragmatic, and down to earth, but he's actually the opposite. He's imaginative, he's open-minded, he's curious. The sanctity of the trial. It's not his fault. I don't think he intentionally answered things wrong. But some people have a very different interpretation of themselves when they're taking these tests versus like what everyone else thinks. And that's what's so interesting about it. I'm gonna say intuitive. And I think for this, for thinking versus feeling, I think he pretends to be sensitive, but I think he's very logical. I'm gonna put T for this. Wrong. And then I think for judging versus prospecting, I don't really know. I don't know how like organized Platinum Fox would be. I'm gonna say prospecting on this one, I think. Here's like, for judging and prospecting, I feel like it's like lawful versus chaotic in like a D&D character alignment chart. And like chaotic has a negative connotation, I think, a lot of the times, but that's not what it means. Chaotic is more like, are you okay in a place that is like maybe a little untidy? Maybe not messy, but untidiness. Like you leave your keys somewhere and you just expect them to be there later. They don't have a place. You just leave them wherever they end up. Lawful people are very organized. There is organization to the existence of the things around them. I'm gonna say P on this one. Just because there's a little bit of chaos energy coming off Platinum Fox. And then I think you're assertive. I don't think you are sensitive necessarily to stress. Not having a designated key spot is fricked. Well, let's hear. See, the thing is, I'm pretty chaotic. I'm not a very, like, everything has its place and everything is in its place type person. But I do put my keys in my bag, and then my bag just sits on a doorknob. Platinum Fox and Nova are scored the same. Holy cow. I think I got Nova. Nova was hard. I think Nova was borderline on a lot of these. We'll see. Average Atlas. I think, so, here's the thing. I think Average Atlas and I are the same, except he is turbulent. Average Atlas is definitely an introvert, always has been. T chokes under pressure. Well, here's the thing too. This is kind of cheating because at one point we knew each other's scores and they were the same. And mine hasn't changed. His may have changed a little. I also don't remember I don't think we had this A and T thing back then. But if I had to guess, I think he definitely lets stress get to him way more than I do. So that's why I would put turbulent. And there's nothing wrong with that. That's just, that's just how he is. Highly practical, pragmatic, and down to earth. I mean, he's imaginative, he's open-minded, he's a curious fellow. Did y'all know that Average Atlas once accidentally ate a spider? So it's a choice? I don't think it's a choice. DJ Knuckles is horny posting. Accidentally ate a spider? It was an accident. Thinking and feeling. He's sensitive. He's emotionally expressive. But he's also very... Average Atlas is extremely... Sorry, hold on. This music is mind flooding me. Average Atlas is very smart. He does have, like, a programmer brain. But it's interesting how the way Average Atlas consumes information and then stores it in his brain is very different from anyone I've ever met. He sees something and his brain interprets it a certain way. And sometimes I'm like, how did you arrive to that interpretation or conclusion of the data? Not to say that you're wrong, but like the train tracks thing. When he was a kid, for some reason he thought that the metal parts were underneath the wooden slats, and he just accepted that as truth his whole life. And then similarly, even last night, we were at a brewery, and they had seltzers as one of those things, as one of the drinks that they had. They only had one seltzer flavor that was like a blackberry lime, and then like something else combination. But Average Atlas thought that meant that they had 3 different flavors when they didn't. They were just all combined into the one. It was listed as blackberry, blueberry, lime. But the way that the thing was organized implied that, there was one, and then it listed the ingredients of it. Why am I hating so much? I'm not hating. I'm just telling you how he interprets things in an interesting way. Sometimes he interprets them correctly in a way that I'm mistaken on, and it's interesting to see how we differ on them. Why all these examples of how he thinks gotta be negative? Because it's hard to conjure the ones where he's right, because I don't pay attention to those. I'm just kidding. I love Average Atlas. I do. Closest friend for a long time. Judging, prospecting. Of course, I'm going to say P. We're the same, except he's turbulent. Which means they're also the same as Simbera. That's not how it works. I just can't conjure those at this point in time. Oops, all Bobbert. Definitely an introvert. I don't know why I think this, but I think Bobbert definitely vibes in like a closed setting where he's able to just have a few small people to interact with, maybe a stream. I think it's people that tend to hang out in cozier stream environments where the community is a bit smaller. I feel like that's a little bit more of an introverted trait. Not to say that there can be extroverts in that, but it's intimate. They prefer intimate settings, I think, is how it works. People on Twitch are introverts. Yeah, for the most part, I think. Extroverts are out doing other stuff. As far as observant and intuitive, I think Bobbert is an open-minded and creative individual. There's not been... They've asked about art. They ask about how I convince myself to do art. And I think that's a question that someone that that is curious about doing artistic things and being imaginative would ask. So I'm gonna put N for this. As far as thinking and feeling goes, I don't know. I think Bobbert might be like towing the line of this one. You were not a theater kid? Oh, well, there's nothing wrong with being a theater kid, but you put off that type of energy, which is a good thing, I think. You were a jock nerd. You would have thrived in any place you went, I think, Murph, is the answer there. Ouch, ouch. I'm gonna say Bobbert is T here, but I bet you were like 56% T. You're an adaptive person? That means P. What did I put for you? I put P. Okay, good. And I think Bobbert is also a P here. I'm gonna put P. And then I feel like Bobbert's pretty easygoing. They don't go into like things that are stressing them if they do have things that are stressing them. So I'm gonna say A, just because that's what I have to go off of. Ooh. Int. We're starting to see some dupes. That's the same as Vayntier. And Arborcat. That wasn't a sneeze, but thank you for the blessings, I suppose. Alpha Q. Alpha Q has posted footage of himself at karaoke with friends. I think more than once. He also organizes these art events in the community that he's involved in, which I think is really cool. I think he has to be an extrovert. If he's an introvert, I mean, I could see it either way, but I feel like it requires extrovert energy to muster up the ability to organize things like that, to manage them, and also just hanging out with friends in that capacity, which, I mean, I've gone to karaoke before too with friends, but just, I don't know, something about Alpha Q gives me extrovert vibes. Sneezing is not normal, never admit to sneezing. I just didn't sneeze. It sounded like a sneeze, but it was a cough. You'll know when I sneeze. It's like loud as hell. Alpha Q? This one's hard. Owen and like O versus or S versus N here. I would expect Alpha Q's results to be borderline on this one, probably within like 10% of the middle. Based on the way that they talk about certain things and how factual they tend to be when discussing certain things, I'm gonna say S. I'm gonna say S. Is the music too loud? Oh no, you were just doing that for my sneeze. Similarly, I think they are sensitive and emotionally expressive, but I think that they have, at least online, I don't know how this is in real life. I would say they're a T here, though. They seem to be very rational. They seem like a logical person. They don't let their emotions get in the way of their thoughts a lot of the time, it seems. Judging versus prospecting. So they have to be pretty organized in order to want to put these events together and whatnot. They also coach sports. Like, they're doing a lot of different stuff that involves like managing people or like organizing them to do a certain thing. I think they have to be J here. I don't know. I feel like they're also good at improvising, because that's like just an innate thing that you have to wrangle those situations together. I'm gonna put J though. That one's also probably borderline. And then I think they're assertive. I think that they are controlling of their situations and they don't want to succumb to stress if it comes their way. Connell! I've met Connell in person. I know for sure Connell's an introvert. no shot on this planet that Connell is an extrovert. No shot. What? I could tell Connell was an introvert just like because one, he chose to hang out with us at 596Con and like in our group. That's just like pure, that's like a dead giveaway. And also, when we missed our, how's that give it away? Because we were like almost all introverts except for Mox. Also, there's another tidbit of information, gave it away. We were late to our appointment to go to Meow Wolf, and they told us we weren't going to be able to get in. And myself, Average Atlas, and Connell, we all just folded. Like, we were just like, oh, well, I guess we can't do it. But Mox, the one extrovert in our group, said, no, I'm gonna go talk to somebody and we're getting in. And we did! So we all folded. I think that means we were all introverts. Mox did save the day there. Every group of introverts needs their extrovert. And let's see. For observant versus intuitive. Who was that? Who just joined? Who are you? Coco Makoma lurking in the shadows. What's up? Connell, you're pragmatic. I think the reason that we got along so good is because like you're like the other side of the coin. You know what I mean? Like I bring up like an insane idea and then you immediately swat it down or like counter it. And it creates good conversation. But I think you're very practical. I think you are a down-to-earth person. And people that like myself that are open-minded and have our heads in the clouds need those down-to-earth people to anchor us. So let's see, for thinking or feeling, I think again you prioritize logic. Like you're a rational person. I don't think you don't get caught up on hypotheticals. Also, you don't like the lighthouse, which means you have to be thinking rather than feeling. Judging and prospecting. I don't know much. I think you're probably judging. You're very decisive. You're very organized. I also think that because you use that insane keyboard layout that no one else on Earth would use, I think you have to be... That's like a huge decision to make. You strike me as an organized person. You also do database work. And you take your keyboard to the office with you. I think you're highly organized. You're Jay. Community poll on who does or doesn't like The Lighthouse. It's a great film. And I think you're also assertive. I don't think you let stress get to you. I think you probably, like, you receive stress. Everybody receives stress. But I think you're like, I'm going to just put that away. I don't need to deal with it. I'm not going to linger on it. QWERTY is an insane layout. I don't think so, man. I mean, I'm biased because that's all I've ever used, but still. All right, Zorark. Is it a good? It is a good movie, even though there's cum in it. There's not cum. They never show you cum. It's implied cum. It's implied. It's not. There's not actual. The brain sees what it wishes to. Zorark. Let's see. I think Zorark is an introvert, but they have done town hall meetings where they present plans or findings. But I think they're nervous when they have to do those, because I remember Zorog mentioning those. I think you're an introvert. Do you like the lighthouse? Wait, quick, I need to vote. Yes. There's 5 yeses, 1 no. Who put no? How do I see who voted? What? Okay, yes and never seen tied. 2. Who else said no? Patriot Act. Zorark? I think you're an intuitive person. You have you're an engineer as well. So you're probably like, you're being very practical in your professional life, but I think outside of that, you're very open-minded, you're very curious, you want to know more about people. You want to know more about things that you're not familiar with. And you wanted to play Caves of Cud, which means you have to be curious and open-minded and imaginative. It's a great film. Watch it this weekend if you haven't seen it. If you're not, you have to be, you know, let's be like 18 or up. Sirenita, I hope your day is going well. It's a great film. The lighthouse filter and the Cud filter. True, true, true. Let's see. Thinking versus feeling. I think you're a very feeling person. I think you're very emotionally aware about others and yourself. You also, like, you don't skip an opportunity to let people know that you hate cheese. Which is not, I don't know, it's engineer equals feeling. Just because you're a professional engineer doesn't mean you can feel. I'm a developer. I do very logical things at work for, like, you know, machines, but I am a very emotional person. They bait you into it. Zorark, are you judging or prospecting? I think this is where you're a J. I think you are decisive and very organized. That's where your engineering brain goes into overdrive. That's where I think that lies. And then I think the AT, you're probably close, like center-wise on this, but I'm gonna put you as T. Just because I feel like, I don't know, some of the content conversations as of late have not gone unnoticed as being stressful for you, and I don't blame you at all, obviously. But I'm gonna put you as T there. You're actually losing it? Why? Because of the cheese? Tidge! Winner of the previous Meadow trial, when it was against people. Tidge? We've played Lethal Company together. You seem rather quiet on the mic. I mean, you talk, but you're not like... What the heck? Mox is texting me random stuff. All extroverts get banned? I think Tidge strikes me as an introvert. I think you are an observant person, though. I think you have a... Here's something I know about Tidge as well. Every time Words on stream is played, Tidge clears. There's no... If Tidge is playing, give up. Is basically how it goes. I'm gonna put you as observant there. Although you have to be open-minded, like imaginative for that game to work out well. Either way, I think you have like a pragmatic way of viewing certain things. You're also very factual. Anytime there's like a question I have, you're like one of the first people to post a response from the internet in chat, which I value. So that's that. I'm gonna put you as S on that one. Thinking and feeling. Again, I think you're thinking more than you're like you let logic pilot your worldview a bit more than your emotions. I feel like it may have been close though. I feel like this one may have been pretty close on the band. Then, judging versus prospecting. I think you're prospecting on this one. Oops. Wait, no. Where are we? Yeah, you're prospecting. Ah! I don't know how organized you are. Wait a minute. You do tax work. Hold on a second. This changes everything. Tidge is probably not here right now because they might be working. It's tax season. Juice? Did you juice? Not here, by the way. Well, Tidge might be here, but Tidge is probably... You don't do personal taxes? You do like corporate taxes? That changes it even more. Tidge, be honest. Are you doing like work on the side right now? Are you working this weekend? No? Oh, okay. Never mind. Still. I think I've got you pinned. I'm going to say you have to be good at improvising. I'm going to keep my answer there. Whoop. And then I think I'm going to say you're assertive. I don't think you're going to let stress get to you often. I think you have means to mitigate it. Although you do have like 5,000 hours in Dota 2, which means you have to be assertive. Otherwise, if you were turbulent, you would be dead. Like, actually. All right, folks. How good was I? How should I do them? Should I go based on like top to bottom, or should I do things that I'm like confident I got right first? Reveal based on how confident I am. Okay. I'm gonna do Church of Mox and Average Atlas first. Let's see how I do. Really? Mox clocked themselves as assertive? I don't know if I buy that. But, okay, fair. You're gonna be last? I was pretty like, it's like, out of all the people I've met in person, you're the biggest toss-up, I think. Because I think you were on, like, borderline for a lot of these. She took charge at Meow Wolf, assertive. Yeah, but, like, I won't go into it. Average Atlas. This better be 100. Also, yeah, isn't this insane, the spreadsheet? Look at the action. Average Atlas? What? Judging? Decisive, thorough, and highly organized. I guess I could see that. I guess I could see that. You do database work. You are pretty organized. He's good with money as far as like organizing his money. He's also very disciplined when it comes to his like exercise routines, stuff like that. Were you a P at some point, Average Atlas? Do you remember? So far, we're on par, though. We're on pace. You're originally INTP? Oh, T? Thinking versus feelings? You've become more emotional as time has gone on? All right, let's see. I think I have... Let's try Veyantir. Veyantir is kind of a toss-up, but I think I was pretty on the money. Let's see. Really? Feeling instead of thinking. And turbulent. Wait, I thought I put turbulent here. No, I did not. Okay, not so good. But, you know, I'll take the majority. If I'm batting over like 3 out of 5, I think that's good. I think that's good. The ant filter led me astray. That is true. Let's do 1, 2, 3 now. I think I got 1, 2, 3 100% correct. What? No way. No way. Hold on, let's see. Observant or intuitive? 2 out of 5? Okay, that's bad for me. Dang. All right, J. Instead of judging instead of prospecting. I'm surprised I didn't put J on here, actually. Wait, I did put J. So you're P. And then you're turbulent? You're turbulent? For real? I feel like you would be steadfast. Turbulent P? Dang, this one is a shocker to me. But hey, that's cool. See, didn't I mention that it could go the opposite direction for you? And I would not be surprised. I'm not necessarily surprised that I got some of these wrong. You were pretty close to the line on those. I could see that. That's interesting to me. Now let's do Simbera. Let's see if I pinned Simbera right. Ready? If these are the most confident ones? Oh god, yeah, we're in trouble. Are you kidding me? Will I get any of these all the way? Observant, highly practical, pragmatic, and down to earth. I should have put this. I know that you play Escape from Tarkov. I feel like that has to be like, you have to have a little bit of pragmatic nature to want to play that game. And you're not turbulent? Really? Really? Are you sure? 82% assertive? What? Alright, let's get Zorak next. I want to see. This one, come on. We have to get at least one of them 100%. I pinned you! I pinned you big time. Incredible work. 5 out of 5. How did I get 5 out of 5 on Zorak over my own spouse? The hell? Every single thing you said was a soul read. Whew! You know why? It's because I've been psychic screaming you a little bit more lately. 100% on this column? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Not true for anything else, but still. I think this one's the easiest to suss out based on your chat behavior or your behavior in the Discord. You're 92% turbulent for real? Dang, man. All right, let's see. Let's do Connell. Did I get Connell pinned? Let's see. ISTJA? No! 3? Good at improvising and spotting opportunities. Okay. Okay. I can see this. I was at a toss-up on this. Do you care to... Connell, do you care to describe your percentages on these? Because this one felt close to me. A lot more turbulent people than I thought there would be. Yeah, the AT column is hard. I've been AT at the AT column. Very true. 54% T. I see. You were on the line. Sheesh. All right, let's see if I got DJ Knuckles. This one could be painful. Oh, okay. Not bad. We got a T finally. S? Observant versus intuitive. Okay, so you're more intuitive. You're more open-minded. You're more curious. Was this one close? P was 54%? Oh. 75% turbulent? Wow. Wait a minute. So DJ Knuckles, what was your percentage on these? S versus N? We're not doing so hot. 62? Okay, that's pretty far off. the standard deviation on that doesn't add up to my interpretation. Let's try Alpha Q. I feel like I had decent like footing, like decent grounding for the results on this one. No? Really? Very imaginative, open-minded, and curious. Sensitive and emotionally expressive. That means that Alpha Q and I are the same except he's an extrovert, right? That means that Alpha Q and Mox are the same. No, never mind. This one's hard, man. Let's see if I got a Platinum Fox on the pinned on it. If this might be our streak ender. This might be the streak ender. Not ended. I did pin you, except I'm doing pretty poorly in this column and this column. What is this? N versus P? Intuitive versus observant? Down to earth? I debate this one, Platinum Fox. This must have been close. AT requires knowing someone over time. Yeah, I get that vibe, but I still failed on Mox. I think Mox may have overestimated. I should check out the little dude for Platinum Fox. Can you like compile a list of people we should read their... Actually, can we compile a list of what everyone is so we can go through them real quick? 78, 51. 51 on this one? So I was basically right. Can we count this as a 5 out of 5? They're in a hidden page? Oh, Pog. Murph, let's see if I got you. Let's see if I got you pinned. 5 out of 5 on Murph. That's awesome. See, that's great. Highly practical, pragmatic, down to earth. Ooh, that one feels good. That one feels good. Theater kid confirmed. That's good for our stats. We needed that one. I don't think we're making par. Is it even possible? Clovey girl. This one was hard. Okay, I will take this. Still 100% on this column. That's amazing work. N versus S. I'm missing this one a lot. I'm getting this one really messed up. You're way more A IRL. Yeah, I could see that. Definitely though, online, I could see turbulent. Catch this nut. Welcome in. Thanks for the thanks for the follow. Okay, saved. Is this a Lighthouse reference? Perhaps, perhaps not. All right, Arbor Cat. I'm gonna be honest. This one was kind of a shot in the dark. We'll see how it ends up. That one hurts. And the streak is over. Extroverted. Streak dead. That's rough. Extroverted. They are feeling. They are turbulent. So many more turbulence than I thought. Y'all are playing your cards close to your chest. The noble one. What's up? How are you? Wait, you're a sub. What's going on? First time chat? Bobbert, let's see if I pinned you. Let's see if I pinned you. Ah, this column is ruining us, man. Wait, are we the same? Are we the same, but you're turbulent? No, I was F. You've been lurking for a while? Oh, cool. Well, thanks for popping in. Good to see you. I hope you're having a great Saturday so far. This is the second ever Meadow trial where I am trying to guess some community members' personalities based on their Myers-Briggs stuff. We love our lurkers. Many people are saying this. Hold on. I'm glad I got 4 out of 5 on this one, but this column is ruining us. I wonder what our score would be if we did not include the absolute trash column. It would be way higher. I need 12 out of 15 for the bet. That's not gonna happen, I think. I'm sorry, everybody. Sugar Void? Let's see how we did. This one was also kind of a shot in the dark. We'll take 3 out of 5 on these. Column exclusion is lurkage. You wonder what it would be without the IE column? This is my bread and butter though. Sugar Void is more intuitive, very imaginative, okay. And they are more judging, decisive, and highly organized. Interesting. The bot doesn't like you? I don't know, the bot is weird. It like decides randomly who should get the ability to use it. Scroll up upon entering. Don't scroll up. Tidge? Istapa. God, this column is horrible. I got you as observant, but you're more intuitive. Okay, I can see that. I was having a tough time with this one. Because I was like, well, your skills in words on stream could be from like a very formulaic approach to doing it, or it be because you're just extremely like imaginative. We need 6 out of 5. Oh, that's impossible, man. ENTPA. How did I do? Okay, I'll take this. T. God, this one I was struggling with so hard. 68%? Hold on. Can I get a calculation of our success real quick if we exclude this column? I think we did pretty well considering this column is annoying. This one is like, it feels like it's a toss-up over like how it actually calculates it. 50 out of 66. Thank you for the posture check. TF was pretty good. Yeah, not bad on this one. Thinking versus feeling. This one, obviously, our strongest point. $73%, 75% in that case. Man, that's unfortunate. We were so close. I think I did pretty good though. I mean, honestly, that's not too bad. That is above 50. If I remove the best or worst, I have to remove the best? No, I don't think so. How many 5 out of 5? I at least thought I would get 5 out of 5 on the people I know personally. These two sting. Only one sight read? No, I got 2. I got Murph and Zorark. Soul Red. Ah, jeez. Murph said his was wrong. Well, I interpreted his results the same way that the machine did, so. Be honest, do you think you could have done better? Do y'all think y'all could have done better? One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. I'm surprised at how horrible I did on this. At least we didn't get a 1 out of 5 or a 0 out of 5. Could you imagine? Go up to view and then click hidden sheets. Show. Hidden sheets. Raw? Whoa. We got the raw data. Seed? What does this mean? Oh, for random order. Man, y'all are thinking about everything back there. Jeez Louise. All right, let's look up what these are. Can we, I'm gonna organize these. Uh-oh. How do I make this a header row? Can you look at Platinum Fox's picture for the guy and tell him if it looks like Ludwig? We're gonna go through these in alphabetical order real quick. Average Atlas is poking around. Personality types. Skirt. All right, hold on. I want to, so we need adventurer first. Who all were adventurers? Go back to the sheet. We had 2 adventurers, Murph and Simbera. Okay. Adventurers. Let's see. It's a personality type with the introverted, observant, feeling, and prospecting traits. They tend to have open minds approaching life, new experiences of people with grounded warmth. Their ability to stay in the moment helps them uncover exciting potentials. Didn't I say that Murph's streams have a warmth to them? Did I not say this? Oh yeah, wrong song. There we go. Why the clown music? They are true artists, although not necessarily in the conventional sense. For these types, life itself is a canvas for self-expression. From what they wear to how they spend their free time, they act in ways that vividly reflect who they are as unique individuals. With their exploratory spirit and their ability to find joy in everyday life, ISFPs can be among the most interesting people you'll ever meet. 69! Wait, these are mine. Never mind. Driven by a sense of fairness and their open-mindedness, people with this personality type move through life with an infectiously encouraging attitude. They love motivating those around them to follow their passions and usually follow their own interests with the same unhindered enthusiasm. The only irony? Unassuming and humble ISFPs tend to see themselves as just doing their own thing. So they may not even realize how remarkable they are. Aww. The beauty of an open mind. We're not gonna read everything about everybody. I wanna see who is also one of these. Lana Del Rey. I don't know who this is. Is this a K-pop artist? Avril Lavigne. Kevin Costner. Frida Kahlo. Why? I like how they just put why. Britney Spears. Michael Jackson. Jessica Alba. Beatrix Kiddo. Éowyn. This is Éowyn from Lord of the Rings. A lot of lost participants, or lost characters. Wow. Simbera's totally a Jessie. Jesse Pinkman. All right, adventurers. Interesting. The next one is advocates. We have 3 advocates. Zorark, DJ Knuckles, and Average Atlas. All advocates. Wow. Go back. Whoop. Advocates. Actual, literally a wizard. INFJ advocate is a personality type, introverted, intuitive, feeling, and judging traits. They tend to approach life with a deep thoughtfulness and imagination. Their inner vision, personal values, and a quiet, principled version of humanism guide them in all things. Treat people as if they were what they were ought to be, etc., etc. Idealistic and principled, people with the INFJ personality type advocates aren't content to coast or aren't content to coast through life. They want to stand up and make a difference. For those compassionate personalities, success doesn't come from money or status, but from seeking fulfillment, helping others, and being a force of good in the world. While they have lofty goals and ambitions, INFJs shouldn't be mistaken for idle dreamers. People with this personality type care about integrity, and they're rarely satisfied until they've done what they know to be right. Conscientious to the core, they move through life with a clear sense of their values, and they aim to never lose sight of what truly matters, not according to other people or society at large, but according to their own wisdom and intuition. They might come across as somewhat reserved, but they are fueled by a profound internal passion. Stimulated by deep, reflective thought and enormous amounts of empathy, they dedicate themselves to the pursuit of purpose. This is so true to average Alice in a, deeply true. You're an advocate too, also? So many advocates. Who else is an advocate? Famous advocates. Martin Luther King. Nelson Mandela. Mother Teresa. Marie Kondo? Lady Gaga? Nicole Kidman, who is also lower on the page. I guess these are all lower on the page than Lady Gaga, probably because of this. Morgan Freeman, aka God. Goth. Who's Goth? Can you get a small music turned down? Luckily, a very quiet song just started. Jon Snow, James Wilson, Aragorn. I love that they include Lord of the Rings characters and Galadriel, by the way. Tom Kirkman, Rose DeWitt-Bukater from Titanic, Aramis from The Three Musketeers, Desmond Hume, Atticus Finch from To Kill a Mockingbird, and Matthew Murdock, aka a character from Daredevil. Is that the Daredevil? Why is he green? You got Debater last time you took the quiz? Like Master Debater? Sugar Void, the only architect in our list. Let's take a look at Architect. Debater. Wait, Architect. Tried to sneak that one in. Architect is a personality type with introverted, intuitive thinking and judging traits. These thoughtful tacticians love perfecting the details of life, applying creativity and rationality to everything they do. Their inner world is often a private, complex one. Private and complex. Sugar Void. People with the INTJ personality type, architects, are intellectually curious individuals with a deep-seated thirst for knowledge. INTJs tend to value creative ingenuity, straightforward rationality, and self-improvement. They consistently work toward enhancing intellectual abilities and are often driven by an intense desire to master any and every topic that piques their interest. Look at the rat! Wait, where does it come from? Does it come from behind this rock? Oh my god, it does. Logical and quick-witted, INTJs pride themselves on their ability to think for themselves, not to mention their uncanny knack for seeing right through phoniness and hypocrisy. Because their minds are never at rest, these personalities may sometimes struggle to find people who can keep up with their non-stop analysis of everything around them. But when they do find like-minded individuals who appreciate their intensity and depth of thought, INTJs form profound and intellectually stimulating relationships that they deeply treasure. They're villains in a lair. You usually test as INTJ? People with the INTJ personality type, independent to the core, want to shake off other people's expectations and pursue their own ideas. Interesting. They genuinely enjoy expanding the limits of their knowledge. At times, people with the INTJ personality type may wonder whether dealing with other people is even worth the frustration. Chess game of life. Friedrich Nietzsche? Michelle Obama? Musk? Christopher Nolan? Arnold Schwarzenegger? Colin Powell? Samantha Power? Walter White? Meth extraordinaire? Peter Baelish? Musk, gulp. Yennefer Vanderberg from The Witcher. Gandalf! Actually Gandalf? Moriarty? Katniss Everdeen? I mean Cakeness Everdeen? Jay Gatsby? Interesting. Wow, so there's our architect. Is that who that was? The architect. The only architect in our group. We have 3 campaigners. Nova, Alpha Q, and Arborcat. All campaigners. Let's take a peek at campaigners. Campaigners. This is me. This is me, but extroverted. Campaigner is a personality type with the extroverted, intuitive feeling, and prospecting traits. These people tend to embrace big ideas and actions that reflect their sense of hope and goodwill toward others. Their vibrant energy can flow in many directions. It doesn't interest me in what you do for a living, blah, blah, blah. People with the ENFP personality type are true free spirits, outgoing, open-hearted, and open-minded. With their lively, upbeat approach to life, ENFPs stand out in any crowd. But even though they can be the life of the party, they don't just care about having a good time. These personalities have profound depths that are fueled by their intense desire for meaningful emotional connections with others. Carefree sociability. ENFPs are the most likely personality type to believe in the concept of karma. ENFPs are is this true? Those of you that are campaigners? ENFPs are independent and creative, always on the look out for the magic and meaning in everyday life. They can't help but ponder the deeper significance of life, even when they should be paying attention to something else. ENFP personalities are capable of intense thought and feeling, and also of kicking back and having a good time. Wow, who's our ENFP? We got Robert Downey Jr., Robin Williams, Quentin Tarantino, another K-pop artist perhaps? Kelly Clarkson, Will Smith, Meg Ryan, Ellen DeGeneres, Michael Scott, aw, Spider-Man, who is green Spider-Man with a red mask. Which Spider-Man though? Is this Peter Parker? Phil Dunphy, Piper Chapman, Hoban Washburn, Peter, Stargate Atlantis, Jennifer Keller, Carrie Bradshaw, and Willy Wonka himself, ladies and gentlemen. Look at the tiny Oompa Loompa back there. What the heck? Campaigners. We have 1 defender. Clovey Girl is our 1 defender. Ooh, blue? Blue! So much green in this trial? That is true. Defender is a personality type with the introverted, observant, feeling, and judging traits. These people tend to be warm and unassuming in their own steady way. They're efficient and responsible, giving careful attention to practical details in their daily lives. In their unassuming, understated way, people with the ISFJ personality type, defenders, help make the world go round. Hardworking and devoted, these personalities feel a deep sense of responsibility to those around them. ISJFs can be counted on to meet deadlines, remember birthdays and special occasions, uphold traditions, and shower their loved ones with gestures of care and support. But they rarely demand recognition for all that they do, preferring instead to operate behind the scenes. This is a capable, can-do personality type with a wealth of versatile gifts. Though sensitive and caring, ISFJs also have excellent analytical abilities and an eye for detail. And despite their reserve, they tend to have well-developed people skills and robust social relationships. These personalities are truly more than the sum of their parts, and their varied strengths shine in even the most ordinary aspects of their daily lives. ISJFs are true altruists, meeting kindness with kindness in excess and engaging with the work and people that they believe in with enthusiasm and generosity. A notable ISFJ weakness is that they often find change difficult, particularly when it's sudden or involves unfamiliar territory. In fact, they are the most likely personality type to feel stressed out by last-minute changes. Wow, who do we got? Beyonce, Queen Elizabeth II, Aretha Franklin, Vin Diesel, everybody! Halle Berry, Kate Middleton, Anne Hathaway, Lance Reddick, Selena Gomez, Caitlin Stark, Samwise Gamgee, Dr. Watson, Captain America, Tris Marigold, Will Turner, Pam Beasley, Vito Corleone, Brie Vandekamp. Wow. America's ass. What? Is that Pam Beasley? Or are you talking about Captain America? Platinum Fox, our only entrepreneur. Is this true? Entrepreneur. Pam Beasley pukers. And a yellow? Another yellow. Okay, here we go. Dude, that is Ludwig. This is Platinum Fox. It looks just like him. Is he one of the personalities down here? I bet he is. Let's see. Entrepreneur is a personality type with the extroverted, hey, they spelled it this way, observant thinking and perspective traits. They tend to be energetic and action-oriented, deftly navigating whatever is in front of them. They love uncovering life's opportunities, whether socializing with others or in a more personal pursuit. This was an incepted idea from Connell. People with the ESTP personality type are vibrant individuals brimming with an enthusiastic and spontaneous energy. They tend to be on the competitive side, often assuming that a competitive mindset is a necessity in order to achieve success in life. With their driven, action-oriented attitudes, they rarely waste time thinking about the past. In fact, they excel at keeping their attention rooted in the present, so much so that they rarely find themselves fixated on the time throughout the day. Theory, abstract concepts, and plotting discussions about global issues and their implications don't keep ESTP personalities interested for long. They keep their conversations energetic with a good dose of intelligence, but they like to talk about what is, or better yet, to just go out and do it. They often leap before they look, fixing their mistakes as they go rather than sitting idle and preparing contingencies and escape clauses. Yo, I want one of these. Whatever they're sipping on, it looks pretty good. I love this yellow color. Let's see. Sometimes ESTP's instantaneous observation and action is just what's required, as in some corporate environments and especially in emergencies. Wait, that was the only highlight they had for y'all? Entrepreneurs we may know. Ernest Hemingway, with his fishing pole as always. Jack Nicholson. Eddie Murphy. Madonna. Look at the polygons. Bruce Willis. Michael J. Fox. Nicholas Sartsky. I actually don't know who this is. Samuel Jackson. Look at the snake on a plane, dude. Is that really what he's most known for? Is that what they put in here? They couldn't give him a lightsaber? That's Lara Croft build. Respectfully stare. Jamie Lannister. Hank Schrader. Lincoln Burrows, Prison Break. Seth Grayson. Where's Ludwig? Gabriel Solis. Fiona Glenane. Rocket from... They call them Avengers. Isn't this just, what you call it? Guardians of the Galaxy? Ant-Man. D'Artagnan. And Philip Winnick. His lightsaber isn't yellow, but purple and yellow go so well together. They think you're Paul Rudd. Tidge. We have 3 logicians. Is that how you say that? Logician? Tidge, Bobbert, and 123. Logician. Logician is a personality type with the introverted, intuitive thinking and prospecting traits. These flexible thinkers enjoy taking an unconventional approach to many aspects of life. They often seek out unlikely paths, mixing willingness to experiment with personal creativity. People with the INTP personality type, logicians, pride themselves on their unique perspective and vigorous intellect. They can't help but puzzle over the mysteries of the universe, which may explain why some of the most influential philosophers and scientists of all time have been INTPs. Really? People with this personality type tend to prefer solitude as they can see sitting under the waterfall. Prefer solitude as they can easily become immersed in their thoughts when they are left to their own devices. They're also incredibly creative and inventive, and they are not afraid to express their novel ways of thinking or to stand out from the crowd. Ponder in your orb. Imaginative and curious, people with the INTP personality type can find endless fascination in the workings of their own mind. Are they messy? Is that what this means? For people with the INTP personality type, the best conversations are like brainstorming sessions, with plenty of room for unconventional thoughts and off-the-wall what-ifs. I do like a good what-if. Who do we got? Bill Gates? Why does he have a syringe? Is it because of his work in like eliminating malaria and stuff like that? Kristen Stewart, Albert Einstein, Avicii? I don't know who this is. Stanley Crouch, Isaac Newton, Descartes, Elliot Page, the 5G vaccine, Blaise Pascal, Lord Varys, Neo from The Matrix, Marshall Flinkman, don't know who that is, Bruce Banner, the Targaryens, I've heard much of this from Dan's chat, Leslie Winkle, Chloe O'Brien, Mahone, I don't know any of these people. Poggers, Elliot Page, Vayantir. We're the same, right? Mediator? You're like the Hulk, but with anxiety. You're making me anxious. You won't like me when I'm anxious. Whoa, Vayantir, we're the same. We're gonna read it again. Mediator is a personality type with introverted, intuitive, feeling, and prospecting traits. These rare personality types tend to be quiet, open-minded, and imaginative, and they apply a caring and creative approach to everything they do. Rare? Rare personalities? I'm rare? Although they may seem quiet and unassuming. I'm an ant person? I mean, they are fascinating. Although they may seem quiet or unassuming, people with the INFP personality type, mediators, have vibrant, passionate inner lives. Creative and imaginative, they happily lose themselves in daydreams, inventing all sorts of stories and conversations in their mind. INFPs are known for their sensitivity. These are personalities that have profound emotional responses to music, art, nature, and people around them. They are known to be extremely sentimental and nostalgic, often holding on to special keepsakes and memorabilia that brighten their days and fill their heart with joy. Cue the jar full of cat whiskers. And sush coins. Idealistic and empathetic, people with INFP personality type long for deep, soulful relationships, and they feel called to help others. Due to their fast-paced and competitive nature of our society, they may sometimes feel lonely or invisible, adrift in a world that doesn't seem to appreciate the traits that make them unique. You know what? So true. Yet it is precisely because INFPs brim with such rich sensitivity and profound creativity that they possess the unique potential to connect deeply and initiate positive change. INFPs have a talent for self-expression. They may reveal their innermost thoughts and secrets through metaphors and fictional characters. And we saw these earlier, but we have Tolkien, Shakespeare, Bjork, Alicia Keys, Tom Hiddleston, Julia Roberts, William Wordsworth, Johnny Depp, Frodo Baggins. My meddlings are actually inner secrets. Emile Poulain, I don't know who this is. Arwen, mommy check. Posture check. Fox Mulder, thank you for the posture check. Anne of Green Gables, Sybil Branson, hydrate also. Lance Sweets, Konstantin Levin, What do your D&D NPCs say about you? I don't know. I do remember a handful of sessions that were quite spiced. All right, who's next? Protagonist. Mox is a protagonist. The only protagonist we have. Protagonist is a personality type with the extroverted, intuitive feeling and judging traits. These warm, forthright types love helping others, and they tend to have strong ideas and values. They back their perspective with their creativity and energy to achieve their goals. We're all NPCs and Mox is the main character. People with the ENFJ personality type feel called to serve a greater purpose in life. Thoughtful and idealistic, ENFJs strive to have a positive impact on the people in the world around them. These personalities rarely shy away from an opportunity to do the right thing, even when doing so is far from easy. This is so true. Mox is a librarian. So there's a scene in the live action show for The Last of Us that I thought coined us, like it pinned us both so hard, where they're like driving through a town, like a city that's, you know, destitute and whatever. And this guy wanders in front of their truck and he's like holding his like midriff because he's like injured or whatever. And the girl that Pedro Pascal is transporting, what's her name in that show? I can't remember. Ellie. She's like, should we help him? And then Pedro Pascal is just like, no. And he starts to drive. And I was like, I'm Pedro Pascal in this scene and you're Ellie in this scene. And then, guess what? Pedro Pascal was right. ENFJs are born leaders, which explains why these personalities can be found among many notable politicians, coaches, and teachers. Their passion and charisma allow them to inspire others not just in their careers, but in every arena of their lives, including their relationships. That is true. Few things bring people with the ENFJ personality type a deeper sense of joy and fulfillment than guiding friends and loved ones to grow into their best selves. Aw, that is so true. ENFJs possess the unique ability to remain hopeful in the face of difficulties, always remembering that there is something to be grateful for. ENFJ personalities possess an innate sense of justice and an unwavering commitment to standing up against what they perceive as wrong. There's been multiple times Mox has like gone out of their way to help somebody that needed help. And sometimes it gets them into trouble, but you know, it's always coming from a place of well-meaning. Pedro Pascal was only right because that show is made by a bunch of cynics. I mean, true. ENFJ personalities are genuine, caring people who care, who talk the talk and walk the walk. Nothing makes them happier than motivating others to do what's right. Barack Obama, Oprah Winfrey, John Cusack, Ben Affleck, Malala Yousafzai, I don't know how to pronounce that name, I apologize in advance, Jennifer Lawrence, Sean Connery, he's got a kilt, Maya Angelou, Daenerys Targaryen, Morpheus, Elizabeth Bennet, or Benet, I don't know how to pronounce it, the Oracle from The Matrix. Why is she cooking? I've seen The Matrix once, and it was like back when I was like 10 years old. Skylar White, Lawrence Lance, Isabel Crowley, Bones, Celie Booth. She was baking cookies in the movie. I feel like I vaguely remember that. And last but not least, we got Connell, our one and only virtuoso. What's a virtuoso? Yellow. Yellow. Matrix is better than The Lighthouse? I don't know about that. Virtuoso is a personality type with the introverted, observant, thinking, and prospecting traits. They tend to have an individualistic mindset, pursuing goals without needing much external connection. They engage in life with inquisitiveness and personal skill, varying their approach as needed. People with the ISTP personality type love to explore with their hands and their eyes. like your keyboard. Touching and examining the world around them with an impressive diligence, a casual curiosity, and a healthy dose of skepticism. Yo, the casual curiosity and healthy dose of skepticism is exactly the vibes you were giving off when we were hanging out. They are natural makers, moving from project to project, building the useful and the superfluous for the fun of it, and learning from their environment as they go. They find no greater joy than in getting their hands dirty, pulling things apart, and putting them back together, leaving them just a little bit better than they were before. You're a doubter to the core. It's ingrained in your personality. ISTPs prefer to approach problems directly, seeking straightforward solutions over convoluted troubleshooting methods. People with this personality type rely heavily on first-hand experience and trial and error as they execute their ideas and projects. As they do so, they usually prefer to work at their own pace, on their own terms, and without unnecessary interruptions. This is not a type who is inclined to socialize beyond what is necessary. So true. As they try to accomplish their goals. In fact, ISTP personalities generally find regular socializing to be taxing. And when they do decide to get together with people, they will almost always choose smaller, more meaningful interactions over superficial networking. This paragraph is so accurate. Based on observations at 596Con, like there was a point in time where Connell was just chilling, man. He was just chilling. Had a beer, was sitting down, just kind of watching everybody do their thing. It was cool. ISPTs act spontaneously on new interest, exploring its viability after they've shifted gears. Who do we know? Olivia Wilde, Bear Grylls, squeezing elephant turds for moisture. Connell, would you do that? Michael Jordan, Clint Eastwood, Mia Jovovich. You would not do that. Daniel Craig, Tom Cruise, Michelle Rodriguez, Arya Stark, Michael Western, Indiana Jones, aka Splunky Guy, Hawkeye, Jack Bauer, John McClane, his barefoot, Angus MacGyver. I never knew MacGyver's first name was Angus. Lisbeth Salander, James Bond, and Jessica Jones. Wow. Folks, I feel like we've learned a lot about each other today. That's pretty good, man. Easy clap in the chat. I did fail the trial. The trial was, I did not meet par, but you gotta admit, I did pretty good, all things considered. And yes, shout out to 123 and Average Atlas for compiling all that information together in a nice, easy, presentable way. You guys are real ones for that. That was really good stuff. And of course, thank everybody for thank everybody. Hold on, how am I phrasing this? Thank you everybody that participated in it. Yeah, I failed by like 1.76%. Is that really worthy of punishment? Is that how we're gonna go down? What was the punishment, by the way? Hard clap, that was... What's wrong with the music? Oh, that was my punishment. Bomberman drawing or phone music? I think I'd rather show you the song than do a sexy Bomberman drawing. Maybe I'll do a sexy Bomberman drawing on my own time and I'll post it in the Discord. I don't want to draw it live. I'm not gonna eat some spaghetti. There's no shot. That being said, give me a moment. I'm gonna pause here for just a brief moment. I'm going to go use the restroom, stretch my legs, maybe find a snack if there is such a thing in this apartment. I will play the song for y'all. Thank you for reminding me to grab shoes, but I need to do that when I'm leaving the house later, which is not for a while. So I think what's gonna end up happening is I'm gonna be subject to this punishment, and then maybe we'll play a game or something. I don't know. I'm not ready to end stream yet. Is the long and short of that. So, without further ado, I'm going to mute my mic. I'm going to hide the webcam for just a moment. I will be right back. Thank you all so much for being here. Thank you for participating in the Meadow trial. That was really fun. We all got to know a little bit about each other. It's very cozy, very intimate. I didn't specify when. Yes, thank you for, yeah, just keep randomly letting me know. I will be right back. Everybody, give me one brief moment. I didn't eat one for breakfast yesterday, but I still want one, so I'm gonna have a root beer float right now. Whoops, wrong one. Whoops! You wanna see? I have ice cream in this cup. I have root beer. It's not mug root beer. Root beer floats are so good. Soundboard?
Root beer in the cowboy hill, yeah!
Is root beer sugar? What do you mean is root beer sugar? Well, it's root beer. It's mug right here. What's in the float? It's just vanilla ice cream and root beer. Is it like a soda? Yeah, it's a soda. It's made from the roots of a sarsaparilla tree, I think, is how it works. I think people overseas would hate root beer because I think they make medicine taste like root beer. So it's like vanilla ice cream and Pepsi? Yeah, I've seen that before. Don't you mean pice cream? The only thing I don't like about a root beer float is that the foam is out of control. That does sound bad. I'm telling you, it's good, okay? I would eat a root beer float a million times before eating Simbaraghetti. See, over here, our medicine tastes like... Generally, it's like cherry flavored things. I'll eat it when we meet one day. How about this? I eat Simbaraghetti, you eat a root beer float. I think that is so incredibly fair, and you get the much better deal out of it. Sumpka. It's an insanely good deal for Simbara. Pinball tourney? That sounds sick as hell. I almost made par. I was 1.75% off or something like that. Which is so annoying, because now I have to show y'all a song that I never intended to show anybody. Candy Gandy, welcome in. Yo, new Discord enjoyers. No scrolling up. Can I play Caves of Cud? I think after we do the punishment, I'll play... I think I might do Isaac or something. I'm trying to... My posture is fine. It just looks bad. It looks bad because I have my arms up on this chair. You uninstalled it? Why? Did you rage quit? Two hit or miss? Honestly, Connell, I kind of agree at this point. It sucks because I used to love Isaac. It was so addicting. Simbara pinning the... Yeah, good runs are great. Bad runs are really bad. If you give us the Isaac seed, you'll play alongside. I did not leak any DMs. I wish there was... Is there a way to go back to just play like Anti-Birth? Uninstall the DLC. I'm not gonna do that, but I kind of want to go back to just playing like Anti-Birth plus, like I want to play Afterbirth Plus with Anti-Birth. I think Afterbirth Plus with Anti-Birth as a mod was the best Isaac I ever played. God, I love root beer floats. Holy crap. It's so good. Wait, what am I disappointed about? Oh, there was a penis? Oh. What? What did I just say? Oh, there was a penis? Oh. Sorry, I'm just perusing the Discord while I eat my root beer float.
Root beer, no!
Why root beer? No, it's root beer. Yes, I'm consuming it.
Root beer in the cowboy hill, yeah!
Many people say this. People love the soundboard. Many people are saying this.
Zorak knows what he's doing.
I'm glad I got Zorak 100% at least. Does a ginger ale float work? I have not tried it, but I would try it. I like ginger ale. It's weird. I used to really like sodas like Coke, Dr. Pepper, stuff in that ballpark. Root beer was not, like, I didn't hate it, but it was not high on my list. Same thing with ginger ale. But these days, I much prefer like root beer and ginger ale over soda. You hated the one root beer you tried in Vegas? I wonder what kind you had. Everything I said was exactly correct. A&W? A&W is fine. Oh god, that's good stuff. Okay, it's time for the punishment. Everyone relax. So I was not intending on sharing this song. I recorded it on my phone. I recorded every part of it on my phone, including the drum sounds. Is this glasses 3? No. These are glasses 1. Butterfly shirt goes hard. Thank you. I like this shirt. What was the name of this song? Wait, where did I find it? I have to re-find it. Give me a moment. Oh, I think I found it. Okay, I found it. The cardinal fell over. Oops. He was just sleeping. Oh god. Oh god, it's much worse now. If you listen hard enough in this track, there's a kazoo in the back. All right. Here we go. I'm cranking it. Here we go. It's only 2 minutes long. All right, we're done. It's over. Woohoo! Ah! Music? No, don't play this again. Stop. Drop it in the Discord? No, are you crazy? What was that song about? I don't know. I don't often have like an objective for what a song should be about when I start writing it. It's kind of like a stream of consciousness thing. Here, let me type out the lyrics if I remember them. Whoops, I still have caps lock on. When did I write it originally? That track, the guitar parts existed for a while, but the lyrics I wrote probably like 2 or 3 years ago. Thanks, Nova. It's a little crungo. Hearing my own self sing is annoying, especially because if I have to record vocals in this apartment, I can't belt it like I want to. It's very awkward. Sorry, I'm typing the lyrics. There's not many of them. Resonantes? Okay, there's the lyrics, except I misspelled some stuff. So, interpret that as you would. All right, what do we do now? So we did the trial. I failed. Look, I failed barely. Can we admit that I did pretty good, all things considered? If I didn't have the absolute trash column, I would have stuck it. I would have won. Man, root beer plus vanilla ice cream, it hits so damn hard. I'm guessing y'all are mostly introverted. I got one wrong. The whole column, I got one wrong. I know everyone's mostly introverted. I feel like extroverts are pretty rare, generally speaking. But I did good. Show keyboard, please. I can't. It's not, the webcam is unable to pivot. It looks like this. Kill the extroverts? Wait, who are all the extroverts? Alpha Q, Platinum Fox, Nova, and Church of Mox. Whoops, wrong button. Platinum Fox, Nova, Alpha Q. Hold on, wait. And Mox. Y'all go be extroverted, okay? Look at how happy they are. Look at 1, 2, 3 sniffing the flower, okay? All right, what are we gonna do? Let's play some Isaac. We'll play Isaac. Don't look at my Steam library. It's private information. Well, hold on, let me scroll for just a moment. There's an update for Caves of Cud queued. Update it then. I do like those Bomberman emotes. I'm drunk from the float. I mean, I am having kind of a sugar rush right now. Holy crap. Let's see. I'm scrolling. Yeah, I'm gonna do Isaac. I'm gonna play Isaac. Let's change the stream category before showing any Isaac. Otherwise, we might taint some minds with bad intel. The Binding of Isaac. Repentance. Whoop.
Isaac and his mother lived alone.
Yo, Bomberman is buff.
Isaac kept to himself, drawing pictures and playing with his toys as his mom.
All right, pause the music. Get the game capture in here. We need the game audio. It looks like it's already capturing Isaac, which is convenient. But
That was until
the game window.
Isaac's mom heard a voice from above.
Let's see if it
Your son
works.
has become corrupted by sin. He needs to be saved.
Not working. Okay, give it 1 second then.
Save him, my lord, Isaac's mother replied, rushing into Isaac's room.
This should work. This should work.
Evil.
Boom! Told you. All right. We are still... Oh my god. Negative 14? How many times did Mox die? In the span of like 20 minutes? Here, let's do Blue Baby. We'll give Blue Baby a shot. Did you see that weave? What does poop do? It makes you poop. That's it. Siege you? Oh yeah, hold on. Un moment, let me complete this room. Wait, did that fly come out of the poop? Is that a new thing? The seed is 1CQS E3TE. I think it kind of knocks enemies out of the way. I don't know about that fly that appeared out of it, though. The fly comes out of it. That's kind of interesting. We're going to take the straw. Does the straw hurt you? The straw is a god tier, or is poop a god tier? The straw is god tier? Really? Does it scale with our own damage? It looks like it's a spacebar item that charges over time, and it deals damage to all the enemies on the room. Tinted rock. Oh, we should have waited to use our bomb. That's okay. Ah! The straw is weak as hell, dude. It didn't even kill that fly. Oh, man. Ooh, that was close. You have no idea what anything does? I think it also drops red hearts. So, like, Dark Bum could be highly valuable. It, like, if the enemy dies when you use the straw, there's, like, a % chance that red hearts will show up. Alright, let us just go. Yeah, that's not doing a lot of D. Seed's not working because you're on the Switch. Sag. Good old Nintendo Switch. You want to see it again to make sure that you have the right seed? Does it do more damage for every, like, consecutive time you use it in the same room? Because that seemed like it did a lot more damage near the end. We love a tears up, don't we, folks? Interesting, it's a tears up, but it's not like a rate of fire up. It like clumps your shots in a weird off pace. You watched the clip? Oh, okay. Oh, the seeds are different due to the programming situation. That's weird that the builds, even down to like compile time and everything, after being bundled and packaged together are still different. Hey, shoot this, please. Shoot this. Shoot this. Shoot this, please. Hey. Thank you! Yo, we're stacked on HP. Non-playable cactus, what up? How you been? How you doing? Hope you're having a good Saturday so far. It's one eye shot. Oh, it's only one eyeball? So now we have like a polyrhythm going on? Like a dang Tool song? We also have Hierophant. How long have we had this card? Have y'all ever gotten your fortunes told? There's a place near us that does like palm reading and stuff. I've never had it done. I'm kind of scared. This item's pretty good, right? I just picked it up. I'm gonna hold on to it until situation may be dire. Whoop! No! How did we not take damage there? You did it with a voodoo lady? Voodoo lady in NOLA? That's New Orleans for non-K Kona folk. I've never been to New Orleans. We need a DPS up. Like Stapler would be awesome. Cricket's Head, of course, amazing. I'll take the screw. Our shot speed is out of control. I would you piece of garbage. I would prefer to have shot speed up before damage up, honestly. I think Blue Baby just gets a fly per poop that they make, they break. Our house is in New Orleans? What do you mean your house is in New Orleans? It's a song? Oh. Our house in the middle of the street. Watch out. There's a house in the street. Secret room? Not a secret room. Yo, look at the donut shape on this floor. How to find secret rooms? There's inferences you can make to suss out a secret room, but there's often like multiple situations that'll end up being a secret room. So you just kind of have to like get lucky. You can suss out certain rooms if you have access to every room, but still. It's gonna be in the middle. A luck up juice just in time. Like this is probably the second secret room. Never mind. I'll go fuck myself. Language? We're playing Isaac. This is a mature rated game. I get to say the F word at least once per hour. We're lucky as heck. We're taking the guppy. We gotta. Two luck is pretty good. Ooh. I wish I could get that dime. Should we go to the curse room? I think we should. We got the Hierophant. Do you say Hierophant? Hierophant? Elephant? Okay, we knew we were gonna get a bad pill eventually, but we have tractor beam, so our range is already pretty good. Why did I come in here? Oh, because I didn't have a bomb. This room kind of sucks. Whoop. I know I could just do the angle walk, but I'm scared. I hate that. You know what? I'm popping this just in case we get someone we want to carry. Like this tarot card up here. It's not worth a bomb. It's embarrassing. Look, you don't like to touch the spikes? Just like, I don't know, get a little tease of what it feels like. So I spilled, check the shop. I probably should have. I spilled a candle on the floor. What is this? Is that magnetic tears again? Oh, I remember this item. This item's actually good. We can get free curse rooms now. But yeah, I spilled hot wax all over the floor in the bathroom, and it landed on one of our like rugs that's in there, and the wax cooled, and I kind of like stepping on it. It's like a weird, satisfying sensation. It's like very textured, but also a little squishy. New interior design innovation. First floor candy, now floor candle. It was an accident. I was taking a bath. I had a candle going. Wait, hold on. And then I was moving the candle so that it wasn't like on the edge of the tub when I was gonna go like shower off. And I dropped it, and it like rolled across the room. You know what's crazy too? The candle didn't even go out. You always used to stick your finger in the candle wax? Hot wax is pretty awesome. Well, we won't elaborate on that. Yo, this item is great. The tooth and nail. Don't act all innocent, Simbera. You can make an inference. We know you're not that innocent. That's a pretty good item. You genuinely don't know what that means? Hot wax? You don't know about hot wax? You don't know hot wax tech? What? Did y'all ever used to take... Yo, Walp? How do you say your name? Wall Picrew. What's up, Walp? How you doing? Welcome in. Get him. What? I was spiky though. Call you Walp. Gotcha, Walp. What's up? How you doing? You piece of crap. Okay, hold on. We're getting a little too overzealous with the spikas. Just relax. Use it as a pretend you don't have it. It's like iframes. We're good. Playing some Isaac. We just got done doing a fun little Myers-Briggs test challenge. Learned a little bit more about the community, etc. Let's see if this is a second secret room. Okay, if we get Dark Bum by some imaginary or like long shot, we'll be excited for that. How much damage do I do when I'm spiky like that? Not enough to warrant the risk. Rain of Peace, what up? How are ya? Hope you're having a good Saturday. Welcome in, welcome in. We'll take a meat. That's our first damage up. Let us go. We're actually doing okay. Things can capitulate pretty quickly. Man, I really would like to have the wafer or something. Waiting on the wax explanation. Someone explained it to you, I thought. Hot wax just feels good. Did y'all ever take like glue, like Elmer's glue, and then let it dry on your hands? And then peel it off later? No? It feels awesome. People that have done it, they know. Not on purpose. Serious North America stuff? I don't think it's North America. Uh-oh. I have to pause for just a moment. Yeah, sure, that works.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Sorry, there's just some plans this evening that I'm keeping up. The peel is nice. I agree, Walp. That's exactly what I'm talking about. The glue will dry on your skin. It's the same thing as like those paraffin wax things that you can get that like melt the wax. That's why I was thinking about it. It's because the hot wax is similar to the glue situation. Is Crack the Sky better than the straw? What's the charge on this? 4? Let's try it on for size. Grab shoes. Thank you for the reminder. A lot of practical effects for like skin irritations or like, you know, peeling off flesh use glue and like tissue paper. You weren't allowed to use the super glue in case you glued your eyes closed? Was it a possibility for you to accidentally do such a thing? Did they have a reason to be worried, I guess is what I mean. Super glue is very strong. I found some like nail glue, like the kind that they use for false nails on the bus one time at school. And I accidentally, well, I wasn't an accident. I did it to see how strong the glue was. I glued my index and my thumb together like this. And I had to like use a solvent. My mom had to go buy a solvent. Sounds like something I would do. Look, I don't know what it was about school. Like, being in school was so unreasonably boring to me. So I got into a lot of mischief. By the way, I just want everybody to know, I have been behind the scenes doing a lot of good work on the Suika project. There's actually only like 5 or so mechanical elements that need to be introduced. After that, it is all 100% polish. So Suika it is almost done, and I'm so ready for it to be done because I think I know what my next project's going to be, which is great because it's similar in scope to Suika, but I'm super excited to work on it. What am I looking for? I guess the shop? Wait, we've already been to the shop. I guess let's keep looking. Allie, what's up? How are you? How are you? Are you good? Hug, 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 hug. Hug, hug? Hogarth Hughes! I should have waited for the boss. That was a big misfire. I kind of think I like the straw better, to be honest with you. It's at least a bit more guaranteed. You're alive? That's good, I suppose. How's your Saturday going? How many people sleep in on Saturday? Like, what does sleeping in usually mean to you? Like, if you wake up at, like, 7 a.m. normally, what does your opportunity to sleep in look like? Crack the Sky can go crazy, but it feels a little too inconsistent. I like that the straw is at least, like, reliable, even if it is much more ineffectual. Scoop! Ineffectual, is that a word? That is make up a word. You sleep until like 5:30 on the weekend? Oh my god. Instead of 5 or like 4. 10 a.m. but it fricks you up. I liked that brief stint when you were on Eastern Standard Time for no reason. You're 4:30 on a weekday? Ugh. You sleep on any time? I try to sleep in, like when I, oh crap, we need to get the straw before we leave. When I want to sleep in, I generally can only sleep until like 9 at the latest. And it's because the sun like comes in through the windows and I immediately am unable to sleep. If it's extremely overcast that morning, there might be an opportunity for me to sleep in even more. It just depends on how much sun is entering into the, ooh, we have one guppy item already. Do we do this? I think we should at least get the horn. Have I considered curtains and or night goggles? I used to have night goggles, but they don't really, not goggles. They were like, it was like a fabric thing that you put over your face, but they didn't work. I would like, they would come off in the middle of the night. Did I do it? Yes, I played this. No, I failed by 1%. It was like 1.5% I failed. Where's your Bomberman art? No, I already played the song. Should I do this? I think we gotta go hard here. We want Guppy. We gotta go big or go home. We have a little bit of time to build up some HP before we get to the, whatchamacallit. Let me, hold on. I have to do some IRL management stuff. Woo! Bye, Clubby Girl. Thank you for hanging out. I hope you have a great rest of your weekend. And thank you for your participation in the trial. That was quite fun. I like the trials. The trials are good. I'm trying to, like, we're cooking up ideas for other trials. There's already the, what was the other one we had? It was the PowerPoint presentation one. I'm thinking we have another one that we were thinking of doing, but it's also kind of hard because it requires some artistic skill. I wouldn't say skill. It requires the desire for people to want to be artistic, which I don't know how much interest there'd be in that. I guess I could just talk about it because then I can gauge interest. You've got your 5 win streaks. Good job. The new idea, or the new idea for a Meadow trial is y'all would pick a movie that you like, find the movie poster for it, and then reinvent the movie poster. Either meme it up, make a new movie poster based on subject matter of the film. And it could be any kind of artistic level. It doesn't have to be crazy, it doesn't have to be good. I think they will all be good no matter what, regardless of your own interpretation of your skill. Too much work for you? How many creatives were there? I don't know. I don't remember. It didn't seem to go too deep into like whether or not people were creative, except for like the one that Vantier and I got. But I think it'd be fun to first off be like, okay, what movie were they trying to depict in this situation? And then also, who made this poster? Stop! And I would definitely participate in that as well, anonymously. So I think we'd have to change We'd have to change the submission like status for it so people can't like see their submissions prior to me showing off the posters. So no movie titles, just the art. I guess if you, I mean, it takes away the guessing of who was or what movie it was, but I'm gonna say yeah. Try not to include the title of the movie on it. Just because it'd be really fun to see how someone interprets a movie, or how someone like relates a piece of art to a movie that may or may not exist. And it's also going to be hard because I haven't seen every movie that ever exists, so I feel like you could do a poster for something I've never seen. Also, makeup stream. Why do y'all want to see my makeup stuff? It's not hard. I do such minimal stuff. It's lipstick and eyeliner and or mascara, that's it. Only Simbera does? I'm pretty good at tutorializing things. I don't think I'm good at tutorializing makeup. Hey, we're normal sized. Y'all want a private stream for that? Why? What? It's just, do you just want to see me without makeup? Is that what it is? Because I've streamed without makeup before. Wait, did it mean to grab that guy? We're gonna die, by the way. You need play bread before makeup? We're getting closer to that 300 follower goal. I don't know what the payout is for it yet. If there was a payout. There was supposed to be one for 200, but we all remember how that went down. It was a lofty thing that I think Twitch would perhaps raise some eyebrows at. Stay back. Stay back. God, we could really use a spirit heart. Got any more of those spirit hearts? One! Are those guys invulnerable from my, like, straw damage if they're off screen, like up in the air? Wait, what happened to the play bread? I decided it was probably against... It was maybe against Twitch's terms of service to show me cooking and eating something that is you're told not to do. It would be like me being like, hey, let's drink some mercury. Because it could be impressionable. It's technically self-harm. Play-Doh's non-toxic. I can do it with edible Play-Doh.
Health up.
Member card. It's weird seeing numbers in here that aren't normally seen. I want a Hierophant. Oh, we're broke. What was that pill back there? That should be a range up now. Nuxus, what's up? Dreamcatcher's OP for Blue Baby? Oh, well, I definitely did not consider buying it. We can float into... Well, we can go into our curse rooms for free. I should be doing that. Nuxus, hope you're having a great Saturday so far. I almost said Friday. I hope you did have a good Friday. Go in! All right, we're crawling our way back from an HP perspective. Scoop.
Yeah!
Jesus, that scared me. What is up? Coco Makoma. What's going on? Saw you lurking earlier. We caught you. Is that Mr. Mega? We'll take it. All right, we are crawling our way back pretty well here. I want to... We need another damage up. I want synth oil. Give me synth oil. I'm glad we took Little Horn. It's been kind of carrying us in the damage department. Look at Dead Bird, man. So inspirational. Why? There's so many of you. Alright, we need Guppy. I will go down to like negative HP for Guppy here. Cat of Ninetails. That's pretty good. We need a damage up. HP's not looking so hot. Anybody got any cool things going on this weekend, by the way? I'm going to a birthday party later today. We're in shoot all fires territory, unfortunately. Am I getting cake? I don't know. I need to, when I get off stream, I need to go pick up something. Stay back, you piece! Okay, that was close. You're looking for a webcam to buy? You're painting your living room and working on art? That sounds pog. That's what you meant by painting day earlier. You're gonna start Red Dead Redemption 2 as a new series today? I started playing that game back when it came out. And I was like, holy crap, this is insanely impressive. It's so realistic. Oh, hey. And I think that was actually a problem. I was getting so tired of walking through the snow at like 6 miles an hour. Like, not even that. It was like 0.04 miles per hour. And then I got far enough in the game, which is not far at all, by the way. But I got far enough in the game where you can go play poker at the saloon. And then that's all I did for like, probably like 8 hours. And then I stopped playing it. It was good for that express reason. It was fun. I think the one thing I didn't like was just how, like, when hyper-realistic games are, like, they focus very heavily on being realistic, it becomes cumbersome just to move around, because moving around in real life is kind of cumbersome as well. I don't think this run has it in the cards. Like our horse, being like having a horse was like super cumbersome to deal with, it felt like. Widely regarded as like one of the best games ever though, so I hope you have fun with it. Have you played it at all before? Alright, we're desperate. I don't like when they take realism over fun. Yeah, I agree. How many times should we have taken damage, but the spikes have saved our butts? I'm telling you right now, it's been a lot. Hot take, Witcher 3 is not fun. I've never played Witcher 3. That's not true. I played it a little bit. But the way that... What's the guy you play as? Geralt? The way he turns around drove me insane. So I stopped playing like almost instantly. If a game feels clumsy to control, I'm like, I'm out. I've not been using the straw, I keep forgetting. Bomb for 2 bombs. The bang, dicky, dicky, dicky. Said the boogie, said up jump the boogie. Posture check. How am I doing? Give my posture a rating out of like 5. Give me that! I know it's a Hierophant. What's the hitbox? Okay, not the Hierophant. A 3 out of 5? Is 3 out of 5 average or above average? I have invincibility from the nail, you're right. I keep forgetting. 6 out of 10 is generous? What is Rotten Tomato? My posture is bad. I'm working on making it better. What does being a tomato do? Does that make enemies hurt the other guys? It's like they're delicious now? Oh. Yes! More of that, please. I didn't know I could shoot the, like, the little horn works on the turrets. That's incredible intel. I'm stupid. One of the many useless items you seem to get a lot. Connell has some pent-up frustrations regarding this game. What about the pill? The pill was one makes you larger, and I don't want to be larger. It makes the endeavor more difficult. What happens if you High Priestess in here? Does she just stomp on you? Whoa! How did he get dragged to hell? Was that because of the tomato? Straw kill. Only pros do the straw kill. We go for both. Does it always take your 9 lives first before starting to work with Guppy's collar? Or does it matter like the order in which you pick them up initially? Yes. This could be huge. Not huge. Confirmed. Average. Just chill. Go. We're gonna have to start heavily abusing the nails. We are way stronger than we were before. That sucks. We need to wait to straw these little guys. This room is horrible, man. I have a strategy. I have a plan. Alright, we can manage now. We can manage. Sheesh. That's annoying. At least we cleared the room. Any tinteds? Yeah, this game has gotten way, way, way harder since Repentance. Tinted rock! That could be huge. Kill each other, please. Kill each other. Alright, I need you to have... I wanted 2. I should have probably held on to these until the boss fight. Maybe we should wait to walk into rooms right as the spikes engage. Because we're getting killed on like a lot of like instantaneous situations. Bye, Nova. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you have a great rest of your day. And thank you for participating in the trial. We had a spirit heart and we just flushed it. I thought I was gonna die. I got confused. We're gonna have to fish for the second secret room, like, big time. You piece of crap! Alright. This, to me, looks like secret room. The run, yeah, the run is unraveling rather rapidly. But at least that was a fun way of phrasing it. I don't like this guy. He's like teleporting around a lot. Like a lot faster than he should be. Sheesh. Because Guppy's trash. Guppy is a game winner if you can get it, but it's become so impossibly difficult to get. I feel like you used to get it once every other run. Now though, you're lucky to see 3 Guppy items in like the span of 10 runs. No, I ran into that bullet. At least the room is done. What does Guppy do? It gives you flying, and it makes it so that every tier that lands and does damage to enemies spawns flies that do damage to enemies. It's extremely good. It's the best transformation in the game by like a crazy significant margin. Bye, Ernesto. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you have a good rest of your weekend. Wait, doesn't this make us teleport? This room is a case study on the fact that there are not enough tinted rocks in the game anymore. Like, look how many rocks there are. No tinted rocks? Are you actually kidding me? Scammed. Conjoined Guppy. There's Bookworm. There's Mom. There's Adult. There's Leviathan. This could be good. Ah! Never mind, it's over. Like, what do they do, though? Leviathan gives you flying if you don't already have it, but chances are you already have it based on the items that you've had to pick up to get it. The mom transformation gives you a knife that follows behind you. Adulthood does nothing, I think. Bookworm gives you a worse version of 2020. Conjoined gives you like the split shot situation. Give me red chest, please. Our speed was our lowest stat. We're gonna... I want to burn every key we have until this guy pays out. If he does it all. Please. Oh, come on. I can use my nail with the vending machine. I didn't consider that, but I'm also gonna be straight up. I wasn't gonna be patient enough for that anyways. And yes, I know we're bleeding our damage away here, but I need it. Even this is fine. I would just prefer not to lose it instantly. Okay. Ah! I did not see that guy up there. What the hell? These rooms have been so doo-doo for us. You spent 30 minutes in a room with placenta. There's a tinted rock. I hate that so much. I wasn't even looking at that eyeball, if I'm being honest with you. Oh my god, Bighorn can break his eyes? That's crazy good. We are just scraping by, barely. These could be good, though. But we can't get to them, man. We could with the spikes. We can with the spikes. Go back. Yeah! I was hoping one of those would be balls of steel, but we'll take it. I hate that! Why is this game so hard now? Jesus. Not these. I hate these. Not fair. Spica. What are these guys? Oh. Our HP, man. There's a tinted rock in here. Keep me alive just a little bit longer, please. Nope. That Tinted Rock paid out with a chest and a bomb. We have to fish for the secret room. I hate those enemies that they added that just show up out of the floor. That's so annoying. Please. So bad. So bad. My cat just threw up on my jacket. Could y'all hear it? I'm trying to hold on to this power pill as long as humanly possible. It was actually Nori which is surprising. Nori doesn't usually puke. I mean, I'll burn a life for flying. I think we need flying to get out of these tough situations. Whoa, we've never been able to go to the cathedral. Man, she threw up on my jacket a lot. That's disgusting. Luckily, it's like an easily cleanable material. But I was planning on wearing that later, so thanks very much. Alright, we are on Guppy's collar situation. This is not a drill. This is a normal secret room, is it not? This was not worth it? That was pretty good. Having them both like try to kill each other was good. I don't know what these enemies do. I wish that I would have been able to kill them faster with the power pill. Jeez. No, I hate these guys. I hate this room. Okay. Jeez. I have the negative. The negative just kills things, or like it does damage to things off of, Do we fight Isaac or do we try to go farm for HP? To be honest, I think the Isaac fight is a little easier than some of these rooms. This is the Minkus part. Okay. Did they change the patterns of light in Repentance? Can they hurt you in the corners? That was close. That was a little scary. Got him with the straw kill. Wait, that's it? We can't go to chest yet. We don't have the oh. Well, at least we unlocked something. Sheesh. The streak is now officially at 1. I unlocked the D6 because of that? That's so good. Let's try it. XL floor. This is good if we find these item rooms early. Is this Granddaddy Longlegs? This is not Granddaddy Longlegs, is it? Is this Juicy Sack? It's Creep. You know what? I'm gonna take it. I don't want to re-roll it into like a worse item. What do we need for post-it? We need to go to Cathedral. We need to do boss rush. We need to kill Hush. We need a lot of stuff. The world is our oyster. To be honest with you, it just feels nice to have more than 1 HP. I see the tinted, don't you worry. You'll love to see bombs as well. That's annoying, but whatever. Get out of there! Just walk on the milk. We gotta remember our devil deal is in jeopardy right now. Stop! Just go angel then? What do you mean by angel? You mean cathedral? You piece of garbage. Just go angel deal, that's what you mean. Angel deal's kind of blow though. Or did they change that in Repentance too? How do I have a devil deal percentage on floor 1? It's an XL floor. Bye, Vayantir. Have a good rest of your day. Enjoy your nap. Mediators rise up. This floor is massive, dude. They're better than devil deals? Really? I just remember angel rooms having like, oh, cool. Here's an HP up. Or here's flying. To get all the good angel items, you had to like do a bunch of challenges that were excruciatingly snooze. They have some good items now? Well, I guess we're in that bucket already, so we'll give it a shot. I'm sad that we can't find the second secret room. We're wasting all of our dice roll opportunities. I'm regretting taking the sack, if I'm being honest. What does the sack do? It's leaving this milk behind us that slows enemies that are walking down if they walk into the sack or into the milk. And then it also spawns... I think it makes it so that enemies turn into spiders on a rare occasion when they are killed. At least that's the observations I'm having so far. Don't you need to get a devil deal and then ignore it to get angel deal? I guess that is true. Go in, but don't pick up the item. You have to reject the devil. Ugh. I hate that that played out that way. We have keys now. Let's go back to these chests. You know, a battery would hit the spot right now, just saying. That's a lot of money. Let's go to the shop now. Just ignore the devil deal. Don't walk in. Oh, for guaranteed angel deal. Okay. Let's fight our bosses. What's y'all's favorite boss item to get? I think my favorite is Torn Photo. I feel like every run I get with Torn Photo usually pans out well for me. Steven. Did you see the frame rate on Monstro 2 or Monstro there? It didn't look so good. I think it's the slow. Yeah, it's the creep. Growth hormones are good too, yeah. Speedball is fine. Synth oil also really good, yeah. I just feel like the DPS you get out of Torn Photo seems disproportionately good. Get away from me, you freak! This boss is lame. It's Snake. We have a 36% chance of a deal. We did not get it. I like a squeezy. Not hard, just slow. Posture check. Sambera, you're wasting all your juices. Thank you for the posture checks. The smirk. You could tell what I was thinking, probably. Ooh, good pill, good pill. You know what boss fight or like mini boss fight I really hate? I hate the one that's like asteroids. Breaks into smaller things. Filthy Mind. That's annoying, but not the end of the world. I'm gonna pop this. Give it to me. I wanna fast track to the item room so that we can use our dice on it more than once, potentially. Whew! No, you piece of garbage. Extremely not worth it. What does this do? This is almond milk. Damage down, tears up, plus you feel nutty. Uh-oh, this run just got a little crazy. I do like tears up. Our damage is atrocious, though. Like, actually just terrible. I don't think we do enough damage to kill these things. Never mind. Stop my spirit hearts, man! We have to be right up in their face. Would you guys do something? Look at the spiders. They're just hanging out. I probably shouldn't have picked up that almond milk, huh? Is that item considered AT? Is that a D&T? Just wait. Our next item room is gonna have... It's gonna have Ipecac in it. And we're gonna go crazy with it. Yes, I want this. Why does it have to make your tiers, like, insanely... Like, the pathing on them is ridiculous. Why is that a thing? You know what we need? We need Tractor Beam. I stepped on the creep! I couldn't even see it, man! Nutty? Doesn't make any sense. Alright. If this run doesn't get a damage upgrade, I might just flush it on purpose. If we don't get any kind of damage upgrade on this floor, I'm flushing it. Doing random worm effects. So they were like, what if we made an item that gave you soy milk, but also gave you the rainbow worm? I hate these enemies that make you wait on them. Truly. I think they make the game actively worse. Alright, everybody buckle up. If we live through this fight, it's gonna be 20 years. I'm gonna be honest, I let him kill me. Let me try one more. Here, this is what we're gonna do. What is this? Is that the creep shots? Ugh. We're holding R. Agree so hard. Hard agree. I'm just hitting spacebar when I walk into a room, like who cares? Okay. All players eventually become R holders. I think that is an indictment on the game's balance. We're going to use that and then re-roll it. Probably at the end of the floor. Unless the item from the boss is so bad that we have to re-roll it. Hey, Zorark, when you played Caves of Cud, what, did you die on the mission that I showed you? Or did you try to go to like a different biome or whatever? Rakatinta? You died on the mission I showed you? Gotcha. Caves of Combat Chest! Two tinted rocks on one floor? Did I accidentally select easy mode? I'm telling you, there's been multiple games, multiple runs. I have not seen two tinted rocks in a single run. You looked up a build guide and made it made almost the same build you had. The build guide was using those? For real? That means that I was like, that item is worth re-rolling. Ugh. That's actually impressive. So that means by process of elimination, I came up with a pretty decent build. Whoops. You gravitated towards the one that you understood. I see. I mean, I feel like there's probably not, I mean, there's definitely statistically probably the most optimal build. But also we're totally going to get, bookworm now. Bye, Simbera. Have a good sleep. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you have a good sleep and a good rest of your weekend. What time is it? Holy crap, it's 9 p.m. over there. That's so past your bedtime. Whoop! Is bedtime an emasculating term? Also, the guy recommended stat dumping ego, which auto levels up your mutations. You say bedtime? Depends on the context. Three tinted rocks in one run. This might be a record. I'm not even joking. Bye! What did I do to deserve this? You get the D6, you don't take almond milk, and suddenly the game is easy. I'm telling you, we've stumbled across a tinted rock gold mine. Here's what we're gonna do. Let's go fight the boss. Thank you for a relatively straightforward and easy boss as well. I'm trying to think of... Yeah, bombing them will give like soul hearts typically. That's a tears up, right? I'm just gonna take this. We're gonna take this. And then we're going to, we haven't not found the item room. The amount of tinted rocks we're seeing on this run so far, we have to do that, I forgot. So far it feels a lot like back in the old days of Isaac. The full repentance. What is that? Is that the one where you like shoot in all directions? Yeah, it's fine. At least we're bookwormed. This is unfortunate, but whatever. Can you imagine if you had this item though, plus the tractor beam? This item plus tractor beam would be so good. Also, the floor kind of looks like an X-Wing in the minimap. Nerd? What's so nerd about an X-Wing? I thought Star Wars was like super normcore now. Come on. Woo! What should I eat for lunch? I don't know what I'm gonna do for lunch. I need to go out and get some stuff. My bike, by the way, I got it back. It feels like a brand new bike. I can't get Zaxby's, it's too far away.
Tears down.
The worst pill, actually. Moe's? We don't have a Moe's near us. We do have a Willie's, though. But every time I eat Willie's, I feel like I'm gonna throw up. Imagine how long. Well, see, I normally check my tire pressure before I bike, like, every time. And I can kind of tell when it's low. But I didn't realize that, like, something I did the last time I rode it cracked, like, the interior of the tire. Somehow. I think it was probably when I tried to do a sick jump. Classic piercing shots. Like, sometimes I'll do, like, a bunny hop over the speed bumps. And I'm gonna stop doing that, I think, because it doesn't seem to be good for my tires. Whoa! I was glancing. Get a hoagie from Publix? No. I think I've officially divorced Publix from my diet. Except for groceries. I can only eat one, like, there's only so many mediocre sandwiches you can eat. Such a daredevil. Well, what are you gonna do? You're just gonna ride over the speed bump? That hurts. 4 tinted rocks, 1 run. More like 4 tinted rocks equals 1 run. That's crazy. Maybe all we needed to do was count them the whole time. Not worth it. They really want us to have the Bible, huh? Should I take Cuban meat or should I re-roll it? I think I'm gonna re-roll it. But I bet I'll re-roll it into like mom's underwear. You like the Bible because you hate the mom fight? The Bible's so bad though. Isn't it like if you use it on the devil fight, it kills you instantly? This guy's got a ton of HP. What a jerk. This isn't even the fight for a cube of meat? Sure, why not? The danger contingency item. I mean, I like having an orbital generally. All right, now we're gonna get cube of meat. We've seen almost every book, I think, that's in the game presently. I'm tempted to take Book of Revelations. Having something that generates HP in the long run seems much more valuable than it used to be. We're just like relying on the game's good graces to give us tinted rocks. Which until this run as you've all witnessed, has been quite the rarity. Ooh. Let's see what's in here. Should we re-roll that? I don't really like speed or range. I don't care enough. I guess it depends on what's in our item room. Two free wins. You can ditch it after the heart. You don't get many opportunities to ditch it for something after the heart fight. Unless you go to the chest. And by then, it's like, who cares? You should be strong enough to steamroll everything. That's the thing about Isaac. I feel like I've never made it to a run to, like, the chest where I struggled in the chest. It's like, if you can get to the chest, the game is over already, and you're just kind of doing a victory lap. I have to re-bomb. I'll take this. Our damage went down, but almost everything else went up. I don't know if that was a good compromise, honestly. It seems like it maybe have been a wash with the shot speed, or the shot rate of fire up. Diane Shoal. Oh, my spirit hearts. All of those tinted rocks flush down the toilet. Do you think it's more likely that tinted rocks show up the more spirit hearts you have? Wow. Okay, well, there goes our devil deal. How much have I completed in this save file? Barely any is the answer. Well. Wow! Radical? I don't know how to pronounce your name, but thank you for the follow. I'm gonna call you Radical. Welcome in, how are you? Skeet! That's annoying. Look at this skinny corridor. What the hell? Welcome, welcome. I hope you're having a great Saturday. I think we re-roll that. I don't mind Bob's brain, but it's a little too much overhead! Wait, it doesn't work? It doesn't work?! That's annoying. I thought it would work with the item that's splitting our tiers into multiple directions. Either way, it's decent. We like this item. That is rigged, yeah. Big time rigged. That honestly strikes me as something that may be like a bug or like an unintended behavior. Not the second secret room? Really? Huh, okay. It does... No, it's not. I was gonna say it kind of feels like it's making them more focused in the direction of our firing, but it's not. Okay. What mark are we going for? I think we're just basically trying anything. We have Isaac. Isaac needs a lot of work done, so we either are going to Dark Room or to the Cathedral or Hush. Any of those would be good. If we can manage it. We've been tested as of late. What is this room? I hate this. Those spikes don't go away. Okay, good to know. What is this? Is this two? That's two pretty flies. I accidentally hit Q. Why did I even have that pill? Why did I even have that pill? I guess in case I got PhD. That's just two pretty flies, is it not? I would like to re-roll that item. Okay. This is extremely dangerous. Uh-oh. Why is our range so insane with it? Holy crap. No! God, imagine if we got the item that healed us when we got exploded, though. What is that, pyro? Is it just pyro? The run may be ruined, but it also may be saved. Pyromaniac. Oh, Pyro's the 99 bombs one. That's right. Okay. Don't forget we have an orbital, just in case things are a little too spiced. I hate that. The range on this is way too insane. It's also hard to, oh god. It's hard to do any, yeah, we're actually just screwed. I hate that. I hate that so much. We had a good run going there. Okay, note to self, do not take Ipecac in that situation ever again. Oh, that's annoying. Thank you so much for the follows, by the way. It's been a good day. I don't think we're quite done yet, but I think what I'm gonna do to round out the stream, I think I might play just a tiny bit of Caves of Cud. You're gonna eat Zaxby's? Oh, not Zaxby's. Yeah, we'll round out the stream with just a little bit of Caves of Cud action. Why not? We'll continue the save file that we had last time I played. You'll tune in the VOD. No worries. You're so sad you're missing Caves of Cum. It happens to the best of us. Here, let me get this going again. Caves of Cud. Game audio. Caves of Cud. I'm gonna have to change. Hold on, let me go back. Scoop, scoop. It did this last time. Hold on. It like doesn't recognize that Caves of Cud is available. Never mind, it's at the bottom. Okay. Thank you for the lurk. We're gonna load Zorark's save file. And we're back, just like that. So the last thing we did in this game was we did the first ever mission. We need to do the second mission, which you get from this Joker down here. There's actually a few different things he does. He tells you to go get some, like, artifacts. Technically, this is the first quest you're supposed to do. But we did the other one first. So we have some knickknacks, some artifacts. We're just going to give him the artifacts. He does give us, like... He gives us directions to caves that also should have artifacts. But basically, you do two different missions to get artifacts for this guy. And then he has you go out to collect some rusty wire from the rust wells, which are east of Joppa if you're playing on Joppa. I'm actually going to shift backtick to wait until morning to depart. Just because I don't want to travel in the dead of night. So these three dots to the east are the rust wells. And at the Rust Wells, there's going to be some coil, some wire that we need. So we're gonna start traveling. We already have the perks that make it very unlikely that we'll get lost. So thankfully we can just travel straight here. But of course, once we're here, we need to be careful, as always. This is what the coil looks like. We need 200 feet of it. It comes in batches of like 1. I've seen 50, I've seen 30, I've seen like 9 before. There's a lot of kudzu in this place, which is spelled Q-U-D-Z-U. And they're annoying because if you use your weapons to destroy them, it can rust your weapons. You forgot how to use the map last night? How do you do that? I use minus on the keyboard, or minus on the numpad, to bring yourself out into the world map. Radical, this is called Caves of Cud. It's an old, well, it's a newer game. It's actually still in early access. But it is a rogue-inspired roguelite game where a lot of it is procedurally generated. It's kind of like D&D. It's like single-player D&D. It's very fun. The stuff that ends up happening in it is crazy. I think I'm in a good spot being in the top right. I was bottom left or bottom right last time we played. And it's hiding like the activity feed, which is already kind of hard for y'all to read, but either way. I'd recommend this game. It's very, the learning curve on it might be a little hard. Just because the key, like the control mechanisms for it are very, I would say maybe inspired by dated practices at this point. It's a leech. I'm just gonna blast him with my laser. All right, he's torched. We gotta be careful. Somewhere in the Rust Wells, there's like this slumbering creature that you can come across that if we encounter it right now, will kill us in like one shot if it wakes up. It's Baldur's Gate 3 2.0. I started playing this game right when Baldur's Gate came out, and everybody was just talking about Baldur's Gate. Meanwhile, I was over here playing this game, having no one to talk about it with. It was quite a different world. Uh-oh. We did just level up, which is nice. Not a lot of rust. We need the copper wire. We need the copper. So what we're working on right now, if we complete this quest, the guy that gave us this quest will give us our recoiler. The discourse around Baldur's Gate is insane. People that play Baldur's Gate love Baldur's Gate. I am sure it's an amazing time. It's just like, I don't know. Something about it doesn't appeal to me too much. I played Divinity Original Sin 2 and it was fine, but at the same time, I only got like, I would play like 8 hours of it. Barely got anywhere. Oh my God, excuse me. Barely got anywhere with it. And just like, it got cumbersome. Like the control schemes, managing all the people you had. I don't know. I'm sure it's an amazing game, and maybe someday I'll play it, but for now I'm content to play these extremely nuanced, pixel art driven, we got some. That was 20 feet of wire we just picked up. I would pog if you posted about this game in the Discord if you play off stream. Ooh! Radical, thanks for this Prime sub. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Enjoy those emotes. Make sure you spam the panic emote at every opportunity. There's 20 more feet of wire to our... Wait, did I pick it up before? No, I just passed by it. We should evolve you. So, because you just subscribed and everything, you are now part of the Meadow. Uh-oh. Skirt. Which is this thing I developed. Everybody you see here has been in the stream at some point today. These are followers and subscribers to the channel. And because you just subscribed, you are now eligible for evolution straight away. I do game development stuff on stream as well. We've been taking a small break from game dev the past couple of weeks just to play some games, do some community stuff. Exclamation point Discord if you'd like to join the community Discord as well. Well, let's see. You should be in here now. There you are. How do you pronounce your name, by the way? Garota Radical? Garota Radical? So first we have to sprout you. Bonk. Welcome in. Instantaneously fast-tracked into evolution. You'll notice some of these other flowers. They need growth points in order to evolve. It's Portuguese, so it'll be hard to explain. Okay, that's fair. No worries. Radical's fine. Gotcha. I'm gonna evolve you now. Holy cow. I think it's actually 60,000 to evolve. A Borb. It's been a minute. Wonder what kind though? Is it another blue Borb? No! It's the green with the purple tuft. Welcome in. Boink. So now you're free to bebop around. Enjoy your time in the meadow. Thank you for your Prime sub. And just so you know, channel points, there's a redemption down below called Juice. You juice yourself to get more stats. So like right now you're 1-1-1 on everything. But if you get juice, you get randomized stats. And you want stats because we'll be rolling out a release here soon that has various like Meadow trials, little games that everybody will play. We're gonna try to call it the Meadow Olympics, like the Meadow Olympics. So far this quest is actually going really well. That's 50 foot of copper wire, thank God. Do you know which items are worth holding on to or leaving on the floor? Is the Discord busted? Hold on, let me try. The bot's been acting weird. Sometimes you gotta yell at it. What items are good to pick up? I mean, I tend to like just accumulate things over time, and if my character starts being like, oh, I'm over encumbered, I just, I drop things that are heavy and not necessarily being used. Because here's the thing too, you can't really sell stuff easily in this game, because when you sell things, you just get water as the currency for it. So you end up having like a ton of like the weight that you're carrying around just being water. This game looks like a game that you would your computer struggled to render. I love the aesthetic of this game. I don't know what it is about it. Everything from the music to the like the character sounds, pixel art. It's got like a very unique charm to it, and it does a good job of like giving my brain enough of a place to like really imagine what else, basically like elaborate further on like the details of certain things. We're just clearing out some kudzu. There's a lot of kudzu in this cave. What if there was a Myers-Briggs for game tastes? That would be interesting. It's like, hey, based on your personality, or based on your Steam library and hours played of certain games, here's your personality type. You're a nerd. You're a big nerd. We were watching you play that Disney racing game, DJ Knuckles. Oop, give me that copper wire. 3 feet. That ain't enough. And I was laughing real hard when you were explaining how it monetizes itself. I was like, you play a lot of this game and you have a lot of nuanced opinions about that. Bye, Connell. Have a great rest of your weekend. Thanks for hanging out. 3 more feet. Luckily, the game will tell us when we have 200. I'm gonna be honest, games like that, games that have such a wild monetization strategy immediately turn me off. It doesn't matter, even if you can technically ignore it, just the presence of it drives me insane. I wonder if there's an option to like have your character continue exploring and just ignore stationary enemies that if you don't get near them are not a threat. Because I'm hitting the auto explore button, and every time you see that red square show up, it's basically saying, hey, we stopped auto explore because we noticed a threat in this vicinity. And they are threats, but only if you get up next to them. What's F76? Is that Fallout 76? I never played that. I'm gonna be honest, I'm pretty like cynical of anything but Bethesda produces at this point. I think the last game I liked from Bethesda was like Fallout Shelter. Farming trading cards back when they were worth something is how it'd be skewed. I do remember when they first introduced... What the hell did he just do? This guy just threw a grenade of some variety, and now there's fungicide in the air, which is like a spore that a plant produces. What is this? There's a glow moth. I don't think I've ever seen one of those down here. Ow! The glow moth hit me with a flash of neon for 12 damage. We are in trouble. All right, so we have 12 HP. He can kill us, but I think that guy's in our way. This could be really bad. I'm trying to like think of a way out of this. I think we have to try to run. Take cover behind this wall. Okay. I think the glow moth is being killed by that guy. We have survived. I don't know if the glow moth died or if the other guy died. Either way, we're just lucky to have gotten out of that. Okay, he killed the glow moth. That's good news for us. The only thing keeping me in Disney is attempting the events where you're underleveled and you have to beat the cheating AI instead of cracking open your wallet. I think it's interesting how racing games balance themselves with like rubber banding. There was a small stint of time. This is a cannibal? Yeah. There was a small stint of time where I was interested in trying to make my own racing game that was like an F-Zero similar, or an F-Zero like. And I decided against it. I'm excited for the next project after the Suica Light is done. I haven't done much thought into the overall planning for it yet, but I have like a nugget of an idea that I want to... Look at all this kudzu, man! A nugget of an idea that I want to expound on. There's a video that explains how the Disney AI works. Jesus. What the hell? Is that a Snapjaw? A burrowing Gershling? You know what? I'm just going to teleport you out of here. What is this? Why does this wall look so different than all the rest? What? Slapping streamers of oily shellac are molded to floor contours and trace a star orchid path. This is like, that creature came out of the wall similar to like the aliens in the Aliens franchise. F-Zero, F-Phone. Is that a hostile bot? Okay, he is neutral to us. You know, we're not doing many robots this early in the game. That's actually interesting. Torch that guy. For real, it's Caves of Kudzu all the way down. Get torched. I wonder what the robot's doing. Like the aliens in Aliens. Exactly. You can tell I'm running out of brain power. I'm still like in the back of my mind, I'm trying to think of what I should do for lunch. We are famished. We need to create a fire and make a meal. 9. We have eaten the meal. What's the best way to spend your money in this game? Honestly, you don't really need to spend money unless you need like materials for, like, let's say you use guns. You're gonna want to buy as many bullets as you possibly can at every opportunity. Oops, I accidentally sprinted. I don't usually find myself spending money unless it's on items that are clearly better than what I have. Because what you end up doing more often than not, instead of purchasing things, you use your water to do water rituals with like tribal leaders of a village that you stumble across. And that gets you like certain skills. It'll like give you secrets. Like perhaps you do a water ritual with like the warden of a new town that you come across. He'll tell you about some like ruins that you can go to, and then you go to the ruins, and then the ruins have a relic buried in them somewhere that you find, and then it's like a really good item. Stuff like that. Scavenge everything you need. Yeah, you usually can. Buying them is a little bit faster and less overhead. I like how this flock of bats has banded together and they're like, guys, we're taking out all the kudzu. You'll see them, they're just fighting the kudzu. Yo, this spider is insane. There's a weird artifact in the water there. We just picked it up. I also saw some wire. Hold on. This should be enough. Perfect. Okay, we have enough wire now. I don't think you need the materials to make a campfire. It seems to be implied that anytime you need a campfire, you're able to scrounge together something for a fire. When you cook things on the fire, if you don't have the cooking skill, you usually just like scrounge together a meal and then your character consumes it so that you're not hungry anymore. But there is like a skill that allows you to cook things from ingredients you have in your inventory. And the cooking, if you do it the right way, like if you find certain ingredients, will give you like passive buffs that are actually pretty strong. The hell is that? Oh, they're fighting a spider. All right, so we are done. Let's take a look at that artifact we picked up. It was a wet... I don't want the corpse. Why do I have this corpse? It's freaking 20 pounds. Here's that weird artifact. Okay. We're going to examine this one. Fix it, spray foam. Oops, nope, I don't want to use it. The artifact is a compass bracelet. Let's look at what this does. A brass compass fastened to a leather wristband. Wearing this will reduce my chances of becoming lost by 10%. I'm just going to put that on my right arm. We are already very good at not getting lost, but that's nice to have either way. Oh, you got Beguiling? Is that what that one is? There's 2 different skills that let you brainwash creatures into being your friend. There's Beguiling, and then there's Proselytizing. The guide you looked at probably made you play as the one on the far left when you're selecting like a class archetype. All right, we're making our way back to Joppa. We're gonna give Argive the wire we picked up. Now we have recoil. We got the Joppa recoiler. So this item now, if powered, which, spoiler alert, we don't have any power cells for it, will let us teleport back to Joppa from wherever we are as long as there's no hostiles nearby, which is very good because there are certain times, like, you'll find caves in this game that go down like hundreds of strata deep, and you could be hundreds of strata deep into these caves, and the only reasonable way to get out is to recoil back to a town. So that's kind of like why that's with the first quest. No matter what region in the game you start in, the first like major quest in that region awards you a recoiler back to the town you start in. So that's what we just did. I think the quest where you go up to Red Rock and you find out what's eating the water vine is kind of like just like an additional quest to get you familiarized with certain mechanics of the game. But like, let's talk to this guy. He's a merchant. And you'll see like some things are just worth a ton. I've found that like if you want to have money on hand more than you want water, and by that I mean if you want things that are of high value more than you want to carry around the heaviness of the water, it's better to have like copper nuggets and stuff like that. Stuff that is valuable but weighs less than water is basically the idea. So for instance, these books are worth a lot, but they only weigh like a pound each. 126 grams of water would weigh like way more than that. But here's the thing too, you can't drink a book. We're actually kind of broke. We need to sell some stuff to get more water. We have $55 worth of water. Can I see the value outside the trade screen? Not usually, because the value of items can fluctuate depending on who you're talking to and who you have better like faction esteem with. I'm gonna sell all these kudzu stems. Oops. How do I do this? Oh yeah, plus sign. So if you're like really, like if a faction really likes you, they'll offer you better deals on stuff. Or if a faction doesn't like you but doesn't hate you, because if they hate you, they'll just try to kill you. You can get a lot of good stuff. We don't really have much to sell besides like these books. I'll sell this one. Wait, hold on. Unoffer this. This is worth 151 drams? No. No way, really? Holy crap. The kudzu stems are worth a lot. That's interesting. That's too much. I don't want that much water. Let's sell half of them. Okay. We did come in the caves. You caught the start of a run. Yo, Jeroen, what's up? Long time no see. Yeah, I've been playing Caves of Cut off stream for a while. I'm a lot better than I have been in the past, but I also like once I do the starting quests in Joppa, I tend to go out into the wild to level up before going to the next quest, and then I usually die. This is a great game. I've been enjoying it a lot. That being said, though, it's unfortunate that you just showed up because I think I am about to end stream. It's been quite a long one today. We just completed the recoiler quest. All right, folks. Thank you all so much for hanging out. Thank you to the new followers. Thank you to the new subscribers. Y'all are awesome. This was a great stream. Exclamation point Discord if you'd like to join the community Discord. I will be live again on Monday. And if... Hold on, wait. Just so y'all are aware, a week from today, I will not be streaming. There will be a makeup stream on the Sunday afterwards. But next Saturday, I am busy all day. We're out of town. Thank you all so much for hanging out. Let's see who's live. I'm going to give y'all over to somebody. Legendary stream. It was great. I really enjoy the... Hold on.
Baby.
Oh, House of Mule is just about to get to 799. If it was a little bit earlier in the run, I would raid him. You know what? Let's raid him anyway. He might do stuff after it. Is Murph live?
Oh, here it is.
I don't see Murph live.
Although...
Let's go say hey to him. Y'all go pog crazy when you get over there, because he's literally 2 levels away from 799.
I just bomb this and move out.
It was nice meeting you too, Radical. Thanks for stopping by. I hope to see you again soon.
I think I saw a broken arrow.
Everybody have a great rest of your weekend. I will see you in the Discord. Bye-bye.
Dead there.
See you later.
The exit. Maybe shouldn't have gone through that. Zeppelin, hello. Should I say Detective Zeppelin today? Thanks for the raid.
Oh, I should stop streaming. Lol.